Okay, folks. Hopefully we're going to have a little bit of commentary. This is Rick McNeil. I'm kind of here by myself right now. Been running up down these bleachers trying to get some rosters. So I finally got rosters here at the third quarter. Looks like it's a hard-fought game so far between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Wildcats. As number 25, McKenna Smith, put up 2 shots and hit the second one. Lydia Phillips brought it up the floor. That was Cardi Wright, I believe, there with the shot for Monterey. Again, we're trying to get a broadcast started and everything, and trying to make sure everything's good to go as far as our broadcast goes. Crowd's filing in, looks like. Filling up on the home side over here. And there's a steal by Lady Tigers. Number 32 up with a shot, no good. Rebound goes out to Hopkins. It's Katie Hopkins, number 1. And there's a bad pass. Turnover by the Lady Cats. Number 32 coming in for Sunbright. That would be Kendra Massey. Sunbright has it in the front court. The trap over there by Carly Wright. And there's another turnover by the Lady Tigers. We're in the third quarter. Of course, you can see the scoreboard is 26-18. So far, Lady Tigers are leading in this one. There's another turnover by the Lady Wildcats. There's a steal by Lydia Phillips and goes all the way in for a layup. Good. That cuts the score to 6 points difference. Number 00 for Lady Tigers goes all the way and misses a shot. That was Shannon Friels. There's another turnover by the Lady Cats. Looks like Lady Cats are pressing pretty good. Sally Markham and Allie Benjamin comes in for the Lady Wildcats. Inbounds. 32's way outside. That's Kendra Massey just come in. She puts it up, no good in the paint. Puts it up again. She's fouled by Allie Benjamin. Looks like she's going to be shooting 2 shots. I thought we had our scoreboard clock fixed. Looks like it's buffering quite a bit on us. I'll try to get that fixed between now and the girls' game. Again, we got the Lady Wildcats and the Wildcat men going to take on the Sunbright Tigers tonight. The Wi-Fi here in the gym, they've been working on the running some fiber cable, I think, throughout the school, and the regular Wi-Fi that we use is out of order, so we're having to use a backup system, and it's not really strong, so it may be buffering from time to time. but we'll do the best we can do. Allie Benjamin underneath the basket, and Lydia Phillips with the ball gets it into Allie. Allie ties her up, and there's a jump ball and goes over to the Wildcats. Sally Markham into Lydia Phillips out front. Allie Benjamin sets a pick over to Sally Markham. Sally drives up in the paint, no good. Gets her own rebound. And it's saved by Allie Novak, but it still went out of bounds. Out of bounds to the Lady Tigers. Number 25 drives the lane all the way up and in, and no good. And Tigers have the rebound. Number 40, Madeline Petrie, puts it up for the Lady Tigers. Sally Markham over to another jump ball, and it goes out this time to the Tigers. That was Hopkins that took that shot from the corner over there and missed it, and the rebound was tied up. Looks like some of the Lady Wildcats are getting here. Lady Tigers have it back in front. There's a steal by Sally Markham. It looks like she may be going all the way coast to coast and puts it up and in. Wildcats cut it down to 30-22. There's another steal by Lydia Phillips. Waiting on her people to get by the injury. Allie Benjamin drives the lane and puts up a shot, but she was fouled, and it's on the floor. So it'll be out of bounds to the Wildcats under their own basket. Sunbright's getting all their substitutions in. Sally's trying to find somebody to throw it to, gets it over to Allie Benjamin, puts up a 15-footer, no good. But Sunbright knocks it out of bounds. Sally's looking for somebody, trying to get somebody open. And looks like there was a little bit of foul there, but no call. And there's a whistle. Not sure what that was. Looks like it turned it over to Sunbright. Lady Cats is in that press, and there's a steal by Allie Benjamin, knocks it over to Sally Markham, and there's another jump ball, and Monterey gets it on the alternate possession. Again, the Lady Cats right now is down 30-22, but they're a scrappy bunch of girls. Allie Benjamin drives the lane, has it stolen by number 22. Allie Shannon drives the length of the floor, puts it up, no good, and rebounds knocked out by Sunbright. 45 seconds left to go here in this third quarter. Puts it up, no good. Number 14, that is Gracie Hastings, puts it up. And on the second shot, gets her own rebound, puts it up, she's fouled. So she's going to the line to shoot two. 33.4 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Gracie's up and good with the free throw, so it cut the lead to 7 for the Sunbright Lady Tigers. Gracie's second shot. Up and good. Lydia Phillips gets that offensive rebound, and there's a foul on number 40, which is Madeline Petrie. So it's a non-shooting foul. Monterey have it underneath their own goal. Gets it into Allie Benjamin and puts up a 15-footer, no good there. Sally Markham getting the rebound. Gets it over to Lydia Phillips. She drives the lane up, no good. Gracie Hastings with the rebound, and looks like Monterey knocked it out. So it'll be out of bounds to Sunbright. Again, we're going to have the high school men and ladies tonight playing the Sunbright Tigers. Be a non-region matchup, non-district. Number 40 puts up a shot, no good, and she was fouled by Sally Markham. So number 40, Madeline Petrie, goes to the line to shoot two. Watched a good couple of games down in Red Bull and Springs last night. Number 40 was Petrie, missed the first one. Lady Cats and the Wildcat men split the games. Girls got beat by 10 and the boys won by 16. Up for the second free throw and no good. And that's the end of the third quarter. Third quarter sponsor was Absolute Fitness. Fourth quarter sponsors Larry Wiley. Again, we apologize for the scoreboard camera not working too good. So maybe we can make through till we get our the better internet feedback. Looks like the home side's still filing in here. Looks like we're going to have a pretty good turnout for the game tonight. We'll see if we can't work on that scoreboard camera and get it going a little bit better. Mr. Ben Novak, the athletic director of the junior high, is up there on the camera tonight, doing a really good job. Appreciate him helping. We'll have some of our other folks here before long. Good deal. Yep, got a substitute cameraman. What's your name? Isaac. Isaac's running the camera for us this afternoon, folks. Mr. Ben had to take a trip and had to take care of some business, and so he got a substitute. Lydia Phillips up and good. Touch it to three. The lead to three early in this fourth quarter. Again, the fourth quarter sponsor is Larry Wiley. We've got some great sponsors, folks. When you hear the advertisements on the Monterey Sports Network channel, please go in and tell them that you heard it, so they'll know that people are listening. We have several viewers throughout the week. Right now, basketball just right now starting up, so it's a little light for us, but it's still over 100 views per game, so that's pretty good. We get into more statistics and things like that in a pregame show for the high school. We'll start it around 5:30. Sunbright has the ball. Number 4 gets across the timeline. Again, there's a steal by deflection by Sally Markham over to Lydia Phillips. Lydia drives the length of the floor, and she got She got blocked by number 22, which got the ball back. Sunbright's in their end of the floor. Sunbright's in the blue and the yellow. And of course, Monterey's in their home white with purple trim. Gracie Hastings out of that rebound into Sally Markham. And here comes the Cats with a chance to tie this one up with a 3-point. Sally Markham drives all the way down the lane, puts it up, no good. Sunbright had the ball, and Lydia Phillips stole it and put it up and in. Monterey within one, the Lady Wildcats are. She's looking for some help on this end. And we got a timeout. Patriot Trucking Institute timeout by Sunbright. Again, the fourth quarter sponsor, and fourth quarter is brought to you by Mr. Larry Wiley, the Farm Bureau agent up here in Monterey. He may be floating through here after a while, and we'll get him on the air. Very knowledgeable, football and basketball both. So the Wildcats pulled in 1 point. That was a good comeback. They had them down. They were down by 8 points at one time. Fought back. As I said earlier, these girls are really scrappy. So we got on the floor for the Wildcats. We got Sally Markham, we got Lydia Phillips, Cardi Wright, Allie Novak, and Gracie Hastings. Sunbright gets it across the floor. It's a 3-pointer put up by number 25. No good. Sunbright with the rebound. Another 3-pointer put up. No good. And there's Gracie Hastings for the rebound. 25 is McKenna Smith. Put that last 3-pointer up. Monterey gets it over in the front court with a chance to take the lead. It's a cross-court pass to Sally Markham. Sally drives in the paint. Kicks it over to Lydia Phillips with a 20-footer up, no good. Sunbright there with a rebound. There's a fast break. Cardi Wright got back and blocked that shot. That was a good defensive play by Cardi. Number 25, McKenna Smith, is one that's on the fast break. Cardi got back in time, played some good defense. Sunbright's trying to find somebody to throw it to in the 5-second rule, and it's turnover to Monterey. So the Lady Wildcats have another chance to take the lead. 29-30, got 7:13 left to go in the fourth quarter. I'm sorry. Lydia's in the back court looking for somebody to throw to. There's Sally Markham, gets it in the front court, and it's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Lady Wildcats right there in the front of the scorer's table. Lydia gets it across the timeline, gets it over to Allie Novak. Allie puts up a 15-footer, no good. And there's Lydia Phillips with the tip back in, but number 22 for Sunbright goes the length of the floor, and this time she's fouled by Cardi. Right. So number 22, that basket was good. That put them up to a 3-point lead for the Lady Tigers. Number 22, Allie Shannon, was going to shoot. It's and one. Basket was good. Up, no good. Rebound goes off to Sunbright. Got that offensive rebound. Number 25, McKenna Smith drives right through the defense, puts it up and in. So the Lady Wildcats find herself down 5 points now, 34-29. And there's another rebound, and Lydia ties her up, and all the possession goes to the Lady Wildcats. Katie Hopkins is coming in. Who you talking about? We're talking up here. We got some of our Larry Jones and Christy came in. We was kind of conversing. We've got prime real estate now up here in this in the bleachers. Lady Cats down 5 with Sunbright with the ball. There's a steal finally. Carly Wright bumped somebody's head, and she is hurting. She may have had an elbow to the forehead. She's pretty good pain right now, so looks like number 3 for the Wildcats. Anna Riddle come in to replace Carly. And there's a foul on number didn't see who it was. I think it's 00. It'll be Shannon Friels. Lady Wildcats gets it in. Gracie looks for Hopkins. Hopkins drives the baseline, puts it up, no good. And there is Gracie Hastings. Almost had the rebound, but it's tucked away stole back away. Lydia Phillips over to Gracie Hastings, puts it up and good. Sunbright leads 34-31. Lady Tigers tried to get it in front court and do. Number 25 with a three-pointer up, no good. And they get their own rebound, put it back up, no good. There's a loose ball picked up by Sunbright and put it up and in. 5-point lead with 3:32 left to go. And looks like Sunbright's called a timeout. Joined by Larry Jones as soon as he gets all strapped up in here. How you doing there, Larry?
I'm good. How are you tonight?
Doing good.
A little chilly, but hey.
It's wintertime. Well,
it is.
It ain't supposed to be wintertime, but I guess it is.
It is.
And we was trying to call this JV game. I found out right before I got over here that we had a JV game. So tried to get everything set up, and I missed the first quarter.
Well, I know, talking to old Nugget there, he doesn't know as far as when boys have JV games, so it's kind of one of those things, I guess, just find out as it goes on. But
yeah, I of course got here and Ben Novak told me about one. Asked me who's going to carry it, and I said we're going to try our best to. I finally got everything set up. I think we got a good stream and everything going too.
Yeah, I got a little worried. I saw some of our girls that normally play varsity, and I was looking. I was like, oh, my goodness, it's fourth quarter of the varsity game, which I know Sunbright's on that Eastern time zone, right?
Right, yeah.
So that's why I was like, oh, no, and then I realized, no, we're good. So
I think the girls' game starts at 6:30, so we'll have a regular pregame show today probably.
Perfect. We got Sunbright here and moving it around, and got a
stuck
ball, so it's going to turn into a jump ball.
Figured Kyle would jump up there and knock that out.
Yeah, we'll have to give old Kyle Childress a hard time there.
Matt looks like he's going down there and helping him out, but he didn't. He just watched him.
It's like we got a jump ball, which turns into the stuck ball turns into a jump ball possession. So comes out our
was Monterey's side, I think.
Yes, that's good for all these girls to, whether they play a lot varsity wise or not, whether they do or don't. Getting out here and they're young, they should be good to go to play multiple minutes, multiple quarters or games in a day. So got Hastings there that was fighting for 2 or 3 shots and
And they tied it up underneath the goal again.
I got, coming in just a little bit ago, I looked and saw the colors, and I thought, man, we're playing Clark Range. Wait a minute.
They look a lot alike, don't they?
They do.
Again, folks, we apologize for that camera on the scoreboard. If for some reason we've got a bad connection. Our regular Wi-Fi, Larry, they're stretching fiber through the building.
Oh, okay.
And they turned that one off, and I'm on the backup, so it's doing pretty good off the scoreboard.
Yeah, that fiber is supposed to be pretty good, so it's just a matter of just getting it run. And
I think they've got it. Of course, they've got us. It's a MHS radio Wi-Fi frequency. We use that for football and stuff like that, and the basketball. And they've had that run with fiber for quite a while, and I think now they're running the PCS Air, which is the backup thing. That's a lot better than when we first started out. We tried to use that hotspot. You just can't pick up. They don't have a signal at all. So at least it's a lot better than that.
Yes.
We'll get all the guys in here and gals here in a minute. We'll turn over back to Monterey. They're down 5 points, Larry, with a minute and 59 seconds to go. They got it real close, okay, within a point, and then Sunbright stormed back and went out on them again. Allie Novak with a three-pointer went in all the way down and come back out. Lydia Phillips with the rebound over to number 3. Well, is Anna Riddle. I already know her. Into Lydia. Lydia over to Gracie Hastings, out to Hopkins, back to Phillips. Need about two 3-pointers right here, Larry.
Yeah, and you've got had Hopkins taking it to the goal there and gets tripped up, loses the ball, trying to shoot a layup, and comes up grimacing a little bit there.
May have turned her ankle a little bit where it looked.
So it turns over to Sunbright, and they're advancing it. Just got away with the double dribble. But, it's one of those things as far as with a JV game. And number 25 there steps out and hits a three-pointer, scores 39-31.
25 is McKenna Smith.
Phillips taking it to the goal there, shoots a layup, scooped in the score. Sunbright's advancing it up the court, and that should be an over a back. But let's see what we got.
I think they're still trying to figure it out. How about these refs, you?
Got Carly Wright just checked in for, I didn't see who, that's for Riddle coming out.
Riddle, yeah. Carly got hit pretty hard in the head down here with the elbow a minute ago.
We got a stolen pass right there by Hopkins. Quickly down the floor, shoots way up. That closes the gap to 39-35.
Another couple of steals. And she comes all the way up the floor. Right underneath the goal.
Yeah, a little give and go action there.
Up by 6, Sunbright is.
We got Hastings down there posting up, and then Hopkins took it on the end. May have gotten fouled, but hey, that's,
Got to consider the refs.
Yes.
Kyle Childress and Matt Phillips.
Which I think Matt's got our game tonight. The varsity games, I think, is what I was told. But I'm not 100% sure. So.
Well, he said that last time at the ball game, I believe. So that's the end of the game. Looks like our Lady JV Wildcats got upended by the Lady Tigers JV team from Sunbright, 41-35. Folks, we're going to take a break right quick and get everything set up for our pregame show. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Y'all hang in here with us. Hello, Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Pacento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
All right, folks, welcome into the Monterey Drugs pregame show. We're right here in the middle of the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium here in Monterey, Tennessee.
Prime real estate right here.
Yeah, that's what everybody's been telling us. So we're sitting right up here. We can see everything, ain't we, Larry?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Looks like we're not sure exactly who I was going to help tonight. We do know that I'm here. I'm Rick McNeil, and Larry Jones is here, and Miss Christie's over there taking care of the stats right now. She has to sub out for camera here a little bit, but hopefully Vinny Facento will be here. He done a good job last night.
He did. He apologized to me, and I said, no, have at it.
Yeah. You guys, I listened quite a bit of it, and you guys did good, I thought.
Yeah, we were walking out at the same time last night, and he said, I know the girls, and you know the guys, so, it worked out really well. So.
Good deal. Well, it worked out good. I didn't get to listen to all of it, but most of it. Anyway, we got our crew here tonight. Going to bring you the basketball game between our high school Wildcats and the Sunbright Tigers over there in the middle of God's country, right in the middle of Morgan County, I guess, ain't it?
Yes.
Over there. So we're going to have to make a trip over there sometime after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know it's about give or take, hour and a half to get there.
Yeah.
Take some back roads, and if you take back roads, you may just end up going interstate and then
come up through. I was going to come up through Harriman, I guess. I don't see it on here, but I know we got them. All right, at Sunbright, December the 7th.
So what, about 2 weeks, give or take?
Yeah, get through Thanksgiving and all that, and then got several more away games, but then we got a bunch of home games down the stretch, so that'd be good. I just realized, I was thinking about it the other day, we've done 4 ball games in 4 days.
I didn't realize that, but that, yeah.
Ain't no wonder I'm tired.
Yeah. Well, we did 4 on, we had a little bit of issue on Saturday, the first game.
Right.
So we had 3 on Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was counting the girls and boys as one.
Gotcha.
But, yeah, I mean, 4, and if you count like that, we got 8.
Yeah.
8 games in 4 days. So we're doing pretty good, Larry.
We are. And then got a Turkey Day coming up. So we'll eat some turkey, rest, and
y'all going to Pickett County. I think I'm going to set this one out.
Hey. Christy and I were talking about that earlier. Said, I don't blame you. I wouldn't go if we didn't have to. But hey.
Nuggets playing. So if I had one of my kids playing, I probably would. I want to brag on our social media on Facebook and YouTube. Guys, y'all are knocking it out. We're up to 914 followers, Larry.
That's really great.
Over the last 28 days, we've had 11,332 post views. And out of that, 4,315, they've clicked on it, shared it, or made comments in 28 days.
That's less than a month there. That's reaching a lot of our fans there.
Yeah,
so that's really good.
Getting a lot of interaction from them too, and we appreciate that.
Yes,
we couldn't do it without our sponsors or our fans or us. So we're doing pretty good. I've said this before. I thought if we got 20, 25 people watching, we'd be setting the woods on fire.
Right.
We got a little bit more than that now.
Yes.
Talking about YouTube, we got 488 subscribers, and we've had several fans from other schools, Larry, that where we played, they subscribed to the channel and watching about every game that we do, and we appreciate you guys. But one thing about it, and I want everybody to understand, we're purple.
Yes.
You know, we're gonna be biased, and that's just the way it is. You know, we won't badmouth nobody or nothing like that, but we are purple and white. So
yeah, you know, I've looked over the past. There, I can't think of the one interaction we had. We were here last year, and we had a kid that, you know, the mom was commenting back and forth, and you know, the kid was going to go and maybe go to college to play football. Bigger boy.
Yeah.
And I can't think of what school it was,
it Warren
but
County?
that sounds right. But she was, you know, back and forth. You know, there was no, just you guys are, like you said, biased, or, you know, you guys are terrible, blah,
Right.
blah, blah.
Yeah.
You know.
Of course, we get some of that too.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that as well. But, you know, like you said, it's purple and white here, and,
Right.
you know, we'll call it the best we can. The good thing is we've got a camera up and running this year.
Absolutely. You don't have to be like an auctioneer and get every play, do we?
No. You know, and I didn't realize that until last night. I mean, I knew it, but it was one of those that when you said, hey, we got the camera, I was like, oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Well, it's not in front of you, so you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't really know what's going on until you look over here on the computer or
Yes.
whatever, and that y'all couldn't see it. One more thing about YouTube. We're in our third year, Larry. Beginning our third year. And over the last year, we've had 29,615 views on our videos.
Nice.
4,089 hours, which figures out to 171 days. And this is 365 days is what this is. And we've gained 160 followers in the last year.
Year.
It's done phenomenal. It really has.
Yes.
We got about 15 minutes before game starts. We'll stay here for the second segment, and then we'll run a commercial here in just a minute.
That sounds good. Hey, I was just going to say we got Sunbright women. The Lady Tigers have taken the floor. Our Lady Wildcats are waiting to come in. I guess. They got the signal to Coach Hoover to get them some warm-up music, and they're about to take the floor. Hopefully we can pull out a win on our at home tonight. And
hopefully so. They played them, I think, the play day over there at Sunbright. And
yes.
I don't think they done too good. I mean, I don't think Monterey won.
Yeah, and I didn't realize till last night I'd mentioned before we got off of air that we took both games last night, and we're talking about it on the way home, and I misspoke. We lost. We did lose the girls' game last night. And, yes, I was here, but I don't know why I thought we won both of them. So, I guess it's just –
that's wishful thinking.
Yeah, you know, as quick as that or as crazy as the third quarter in the boys' game got, I guess that's what it was I just went blank. I
mean, there's enough to do that.
Yeah.
That was a weird third quarter.
Very weird, yes.
Of course, there's a lot of stuff happening and things, and just don't understand some of it, but I guess the refs know what they're doing.
Yes.
Me and Joey Hoover, he's the coach of the junior high, had a good conversation, and I just wrote down what he said, and I'm just going to read this kind of word for word because he hit the nail on the head as far as the junior high goes. If you guys have ever watched them play, the boys and the girls both, they're about like our Wildcats. They are varsity team for the high school. They're a tough little team. Joey says as of right now we're 3-5 on the season and don't have another game until November 29th. That's after Thanksgiving break. When we come back from Thanksgiving, we will host Van Buren County on Tuesday, the 30th, and then be traveling to Wilson on Thursday, December the 2nd. After the Wilson trip, we have only one more road game, and the rest of the season will be at home. As a team, now we've been averaging 31 points per game, 47% from the free throw line, and 3 3-pointers a game. Our individual stat leaders are power forward Leandro Roberts, and he's leading all scorers with 11 points per game. Assist leader is Braden Reams, and top rebounder is Vinny Walker. All those guys were 8th graders. We're getting great minutes also from Tanner Brown and Justin Curtis. Both of those are 6th graders playing on the 7th and 8th grade team. So Also, Hayden Peters, Eli Phillips, Briley Reagan, all third graders are contributing as well. We are about 10 deep at this point with several players playing multiple positions. And Coach Hoover went on to say our team has turned a corner and now looks forward to a great rest of the season. The junior Wildcats, he didn't say this. This is my part I put in there. The junior Wildcats are a fun team to watch as they play unselfish basketball, are disciplined on defense, and they press and trap a lot. And they're looking to run and gun on every opportunity. They move the ball down the floor.
That's good.
Sure do.
That's good. That's just getting them ready for when they get up here.
Right. It's sort of like a farm club. That's what it should be, you know?
Yes.
We'll keep everybody up to date. Now, they hadn't had a game in a while, I don't think. Now, I don't believe it's going to have any through Thanksgiving, according to what Joey said. So after Thanksgiving break, we'll keep up with their scores and let you know how both the girls and boys are doing. Let's take a break right quick, Larry, and pay some of the bills.
That'll work.
And when we come back, we'll talk about those games that happened Saturday.
Sounds great.
We hadn't said a whole lot about them, so we'll get into depth a little bit with them.
Sounds great.
But we'll be back right after a word from our sponsors.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
All right, folks, we're doing a little bit of adjusting there and getting our camera guy focused in. Let's talk about those games last Saturday. I'll let you take over.
Last Saturday.
Yep.
Long day at Coffee County. But we had a good day. You know, the first two games, the girls played them boys. We both lost both games. Coffee County game for the girls was, we did have a loss, 68-35. We had Lindsay Wright scoring 14, Evelyn Klaus 10, Abby Sasser 6, Zoe Gore 3, Katie Hopkins 2. On to the Fayetteville game, which was a win by our Lady Wildcat. The score was 54-51. Katie Hopkins had 13, Adeline Klaus 11, Sasser with 9, Phillips with 7, Jordan Walker and Zoe Gore 4 each. And then you had Sally Markham, Beyonce Johnson, and Allie Benjamin with 2 each. Lindsay Wright was injured early in the second period and did not return. The difference in this game was for the Lady Wildcats was their second half performance. They shot 57% on three-pointers and 45% on their two-point shots, while limiting the Lady Tigers to 30% from the floor. They were down by 5 points with 3:45 left in the fourth period and ended up winning by 3. Based on the preseason, the ladies might live up to comeback kids, but we'll see how they fare for the next few games before we give them that designation. On to the boys team. Coffee County game was a loss, 72-33. We're working on getting stats for the Coffee County
for that game,
Central High School game. The Lighthouse Christian game was a win by our guys' team, 47-17. Silas Randolph at 15, Brandon Dillon and Weston Clow, 10 each. Byron Morehouse and Colin Fowler, 5 each. Jordan Lowhorn with 2. The Cats came out firing on all cylinders as they faced the Athletic Lions from Antioch, Tennessee. They were up 39-6 at the half as the stout defense of the Wildcats, as their defense limited the Lions to hitting just 2 shots for the whole first half, and then cruised to their 30-point victory as they shot 31% from the three-point line, 46% on the two-point shots, and 65% from the free throw line. They only attempted 8 shots from the floor as well as 8 shots from the free throw line in the second half. what they lacked in the first game with Coffee County, they made up for it in the Lighthouse Christian game. Now, on to we just had our meeting with the teams at half court with the referees and, I guess giving them the instructions as far as what to do, what not to do, and how to handle themselves here. Now, on the last night's game at Red Boiling Springs.
That was a different game, wasn't it?
It was a
boys'
different
game. Definitely was.
Yes, and then when you go into the girls' game, it was really a tale of two halves because, a tale of first quarter we let them get out, get a bunch of shots up, and then Stretch coming by here, Brandon Dillon stopping by. Strut. Yeah, Strut. That's right. So we've got first quarter, then we figured them out second quarter, and then third and fourth, it was just like we couldn't get over that hump.
Yeah.
So the final on that one last night was Red Boiling Springs for the ladies. The Lady Bulldogs did pull out a win, 59-49. Our scoring ended up as Lindsey Wright, who was back from that ankle injury, with 13. Adeline Klaus and Katie Hopkins, 8 each. Zoe Gore and Abby Satcher, 4 each, and Jordan Walker with 2. The ladies shot 50% from the three-point line, 63% from 2-pointers, and 18 from the foul line.
That was a little rough.
Yeah.
Had they hit them foul shots, it would have been a different story.
Yes, and Vinny and I mean, and we all talked about it, whether it was on there or between the break, talking about free throws, or they're going to make or break you. You're going to win the game or you're going to lose the game.
Right.
And, shooting 18% from the free throw line, that's pretty – we've got to do better.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
If they can straighten that up and get to hit some foul shots,
yes,
it's going to be a different season for them. I believe they will. I mean, Michelle's all over that. She is.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Real quick onto the guys. We got 5 minutes, 5:38 left. On to the boys last night was a win, 56-40. Our boys team did win. Silas Randolph had 13. J. Lowe, Jordan Lohorn had 10. Chandler Bowden and Colin Fowler had 6 each. Brandon Nealon with 5. Weston Clow with 3. The Cats shot 78% from the three-point line, 33% from the two-pointers, and 54% from the free throw line. So, when we come back from break here shortly, we'll talk about the early season game results around District 5A and the new district for the Wildcats. Looking at the free throw percentage last night, yes, that 54% for the boys is better than a 18,
yeah.
But that's,
you need to have at least 70.
Yes.
At the very least.
Yeah. If you're hitting 7 out of 10 on the free throw line, that's pretty good. I lost it. 78% from the 3-point line, that's pretty good. That's real good.
Yeah.
That's 3 out of 4 times you're putting it up from outside the arc.
Right.
You're scoring there.
They lacked a little on 2-pointers.
Yes, at 33%. So
of course, there's a lot of fouling stuff going on too.
Yes,
really didn't get called, and that I think it upset the apple cart a little bit.
Yes, and I'm looking down here. I only know one of our referees that we've got here tonight. That's one right in the middle there.
Okay,
Mr. Bo Carr.
We had him a couple times last year.
Yes. I'm not sure about the other two, but hopefully
the young guys looks like
yes, and that they'll start. However they start, they will finish
and keep it consistent.
Yes, that's
the same
the main
way for
thing.
both teams.
Yeah. You can't call it one way, one side, and we had several last night that was offensive fouls. I think Strut got called for a couple in the boys' game, and we're sitting there like,
yeah.
But then you go to the other end, and it's like, well, that's the same thing that just happened. So
yeah. Let's hit this just a little bit on the district. There's just 2 games in this new region, and we'll talk more about that as the season goes along. But actually 3. York hosts Stone Memorial. Jackson County travels for Westmoreland, and of course we got Sunbright here tonight. So that's all the action in the district so far, and it's going to be probably about the 1st of January before we really get into district
right.
playoffs and district play. So we'll know more about it as we go along. But we'll definitely keep you up to date on all that. These two teams now, the Sunbright boys and girls, and let's stay here, Larry. We don't have but 2 minutes left to go here. They played it. Well, the girls has played 20 times, and our Wildcats hold a 13-7 edge, and they've outscored them on average 50 to 43. But over the last 3 years, they played the Lady Tigers 4-0. So we need to pick up the slack there.
And I know that, we had a play day up there a couple of weeks ago, and I don't think it turned out. I don't think it was too good in our favor, our Lady Wildcats' favor. But, hopefully they can forget about it. Our girls can forget about it and then just play ball. We're home. Let's just play ball.
Yeah, and that's, I think they've got quite a bit better since that play day. Let's see. Last season, the Lady Tigers came in here and won 70 to 46. We just don't need none of that this time.
No.
Of course, they were shooting lights out. I mean, every time you looked up, there's a 3-pointer going in.
Yes.
And of course, now the boys they've played 19 games over the last 20 years, and the Wildcats hold a pretty good size edge on that one, 15 to 4. But last year's contest, the Tigers won 62 to 55. So we gotta get back on the winning tradition with this Clark Range clone here.
Yeah. Yes.
Got the blue and yellow uniform. So coming into this contest, the Lady Cats are 2-2. The boys now are 2-2. The Lady Tigers are 3-1, and the Tiger men are, I'm looking for it on here, are 2-1. 2-1. Let's see. Cats are averaging 54 points per game. The men are. The ladies are averaging 51 with giving up on 55. That 55 was that coffee can game.
Okay.
That got out of hand on them. So they picked that up, of course, last night.
Yes.
Lady Cats are ranked 14th. Lady Tigers are 11th, according to Coach T. So should be a good game. We got 19 seconds left to go, and we're going to get let David. Looks like we're maybe going to do the national anthem. I can't stand up. This table's got me hooked.
Yeah, about to have a national anthem coming out, so we're going to go quiet here. And just give us a second. We'll come back here in a minute.
Your Lady Wildcats and Wildcats host the Tigers and Lady Tigers and Sunbright. At this time, would you all please rise and jump and remove your caps as we honor prayer flag with the presentation of the colors and the playing of the national anthem. We ask that you remain standing until the colors leave the floor. Tonight, the colors are presented by on rifle Cadet First Sergeant Cassie Harris, the American flag Cadet First Lieutenant Carter Spleebay, and state flag Cadet Commander Ethan Mayo, and on the rifle Cadet Captain Amber Ritter.
All right. Looks like it's basketball time up here on the mountain, Larry.
We are here. It is here. First home game of the season.
David Klaus does a wonderful job on that PA system.
Yes.
When he's not helping us.
Yes. We got a sighting of a Wayne the Beard Brown sighting
He's
tonight.
right up here with us, ain't he?
He is here. There you go.
Can you hear
I moved right on up in the world.
That practice go?
Good. That's all I got to say.
Okay, number 1 on number 1 and 3 and 4, and I don't have the name.
We got number 1, Cassie Newport. 3. Let's see.
Don't have a 3, do
We
we?
don't have a 3. So let's see. Right now, I see a 4, Addison Shannon. 24 is going to be Lindsey Brown. Number 1, Cassie Newport. Can't see a few of their numbers, but we're good. So for our Lady Wildcats, got Jordan Walker, Lindsey Wright,
Zoe Gore.
Zoe Gore. I went blank. I'm sitting there looking at her.
And then Abby Sasser.
Abby Sasser and Adeline.
Number 12 then Adeline Klaus. Her and Sasser hold down that middle, don't they, Larry?
Hey, you know what? They play really well together. And, you know, Vinny and I, we were talking about the boys and switching last night. I think with our girls here, with Adeline and Sasser, with Klaus and Sasser there, you know, it's either one of them could kind of flip-flop and play at the post or play
Outside.
outside. Yeah,
Both of them have a good shot. 3-point shots, what I was
Yes.
getting to.
Jumping ball, game, here we go. So we have number 3, which we don't have a number 3 on our roster here, but
Maybe we'll get it cleared up later, maybe. Then.
yeah, it seems like we've had a lot of that for these first few games.
Yeah,
Where,
it's hard to get a roster sometimes.
yeah.
Good defense on the Lady Wildcats, keeping them out of there. There's another one of them stuck balls.
That's stuck ball, so that's a jump ball that goes. That was a shot put up by Northrop. Becomes a jump ball,
They almost got it.
and the referee
Oh,
is getting there.
he's missing
slowly but
about
surely.
2 inches there.
There we go.
There he goes. So that's virtually a jump ball, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
Goes out to the Lady Wildcats.
So Sunbright Tigers, Lady Tigers, have ended up in a press now off of a stuck ball there. Jordan Walker breaks the press over to Zoe Gore down the right. Sasser's in the corner. She's dribbling back out to the top of the key and hands off to Gore. Gore dribbles back to the right. They're kind of a little weave action there. Back to Walker.
Very
Walker
active.
to Klaus to Gore. And Gore gets fouled
By number 3.
by number 3 that
She's-
is nameless currently.
She's the mystery girl.
I was trying to listen because David's announcing down there, but we don't have it. That's okay.
We're
Inbound to right. She goes in, shoots a floater. Sasser
Up there
misses
with the
it,
rebound.
and up and in by Sasser.
Offensive rebound already by Abby.
24 comes down floor, and
What's that? A wood ball?
that's a wood ball there. Yeah,
Nothing but wood.
Brown takes a 3-point shot and shoots a wood ball there. But hey, we've got a number 3 now. It's going to be Nitschke. Oh,
Good shot. Look there. Cats up 4-0.
Walker kind of got away with the carry. I'm not sure. We all kind of, but hey,
Kind of held her breath.
yes. It's a
Good.
good,
There, that's another big rebound. They get one shot, about all they're getting, Larry.
yes. And you know, we talked about that with Sasser last night. You know, their girl went up, shoot a layup, and then kind of fell back off of her. And you know, that's just one of those things. She's just a strong girl, and unfortunately, I think last night she was getting some of those calls that
They're just bouncing off of her.
yes.
You know.
Yeah.
That's a steal, and Adeline almost got it back. There's a trap in the back court.
I got to slow the ball down, and They quickly advance it up the floor, and Newport there.
Got a official timeout. Looks like Zoe Gore may have turned her ankle or something down there.
Well, I think it was on the screen that she tried to set out here at midcourt a couple plays ago.
Oh, was it?
She kind of stretched her leg out, and I think girl may have hit her with the knee.
Candy's here tonight, so she'll help her with what's going on with her.
So we had Newport there for Sunbright. Hits a three, makes the score 4-3 now. Wright's breaking the press. Everybody's kind of dropping back from Sunbright. Now they're trying to double Wright. Kicks it over to Klaus. Klaus to Sasser. That's
Good
cutting
pass
to the goal. Misses a layup, but Klaus gets the offensive board. Klaus puts up a 2-pointer. It rims out. And now we have a jump ball that is called, and it will go back to Sunbright.
That's good defense on the ad line, getting in there,
Yes.
tying that ball up.
So we are in looks like a 1-2-2 press.
Got a foul on Abby Sasser. That's her first.
You know, one of the things boys and girls end up doing when they foul, they got them trapped, so they want to just keep smacking at it. You know,
right.
It ends up bailing them out. So,
yeah, instead of just standing there.
Yes.
All you got to do is mirror the ball.
Yes,
that was a good. Another good play by Adeline Klaus down there on that rebound.
So number one, that is Newport takes another three from downtown, misses and goes out of bounds. So Walker's inbounding it to Wright.
Both teams are a little cold right now from the floor. Maybe they get heated up.
Yeah, and Sasser sets a good screen, good hard screen there for
backboard
for Wright.
Adeline was too open.
So we have three in. Let's see, we've got number 21, Smith, coming in.
That's two on Sasser.
That's quick two on Sasser there.
Yeah.
Wayne, I tell you, if you'd have been last night, they had, especially in the boys' game, they had some of their boys from Red Bull and the Springs picked up 4 fouls.
I watched it. I was actually watching it last night.
I mean, but then,
they give that one dude 7 fouls. Number 20.
Yeah.
And that's who our junior high team gets to go and play next Monday is at Red Bull.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's see, you got Hopkins with
a bang, bang, bang. Monterey Foods 3-pointer.
Hopkins from downtown right there. That's a great shot. She checked in on that last, I believe it may have been when Gore went out, but
could have been, yeah. That one had a little ice on it when it come down.
We had a walk. She must have shuffled her feet. Number 22 for
it's a good thing that 3-pointer went in.
Yeah. Number 22 for Sunbright there. Shannon. So we have, kind of got a reach, no call, but ends up turning it over. Jordan Walker ends up turning it over.
I just fixed and brag on her, bringing it up the court, too. And here's another turnover.
So
wide open.
Yep. So now it is tie ball game. It went from 7-3 to 7-7. So you're not going to beat that press by dribbling. You're going to have to look up and
have to pass it.
Pass it up. So Hopkins is doing her thing. She gets fouled by number 3, which is Nitschke.
Be 2 shots, look like. Maybe.
All right. So what grades are we talking here?
So grades, we've got Walker, a senior, Wright, a junior, Hopkins, that's at the free throw line, is a freshman. Sasser is a junior, and Klaus is a senior.
Okay. Where's Sasser from?
Sasser, if I'm not mistaken, from what Nuggets told me, transferred from Cookville High School.
Okay.
So she is, I'm wanting to think, just within the last couple of weeks. So, but I will brag on her. The play day, she didn't play in, I can't remember which one it was, but she was up. She was coaching. She was, doing what she did, everything she could while she was on the bench. And last night they're working her back in. There's a 3 by Wright.
That looked good.
It did from here. Wright puts up a 3. It's an air ball. So now Sunbright back down the floor. Number 22 takes a shot from the corner.
Went
That's
in,
Shannon.
Went in, come back out. I'm glad
She
it did.
must be a shooter.
Yeah, because, she was the one that just walked a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So,
And hit when
yeah,
right after she walked.
Thankfully, she did. But, Wayne right there is going to be your player. Number 1, Hopkins is, once she understands, we were talking about this, once Hopkins, and then we've got another one that's in 8th grade, Phillips. Once they understand the game and know when to and when not to do things, they're going to be a tough backcourt.
Was always the freshman, too, ain't she?
Gore is a junior.
Junior.
Now, I don't know where she was the last 2 years, but she is a junior.
She come from Cookville, didn't she, Wayne?
Who?
Zoe Gore.
Number 4.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think she had to sit out last year,
Okay.
and so she got to play this year. So we're going to have her 2 more years.
All right, so we've got Beyonce Johnson's waiting to check in. Hopkins misses both. The score is 9-3 with 2:59 left.
9-7.
9-7, excuse me. Make that 9-9.
Don't have the scoreboard cam. It went off for some reason up there. So I had it going. Just didn't have no Wi-Fi.
So we are swinging it around here. We've got to talk not only on defense but on offense as well. We got a wide open.
Gotta go strong. Gotta pump fake that.
Yeah,
Draw the foul.
She pump fakes that. That's a foul.
yeah, jump stop there. Yeah, you're exactly right.
Beyonce hurt her knee last night. She's got a brace on it, looks like.
Well, she did have that one on last night, but she ended up coming back. So
Oh, that's right, yeah.
looks like Candy is taking care of Zoe right now. She's kind of limping a little bit, going to get checked out.
Rebound by Beyonce and a trip.
Wayne, I think, like you mentioned earlier, they are shooters. I mean, it is quickly going up.
Well, he's raining threes up here last year. Wow, they scored 70 points.
So where's Hopkins from? Any idea?
Cookville.
Okay.
They live
I know
out by
Lydia
Cedar
Phillips
Lake.
real good.
Cedar
but
Lake.
I don't know Hopkins.
Yeah, I got to talk to her and her mama last night before the ball game started.
Got Hopkins with the missed left-handed layup and Sasser with the rebound and putting it back in for 2. Makes that score 11-9 right now with 1:50 left in the first period.
Watch you fouls, girls.
Yeah, last night, I'm telling you, it was something. One pass, one shot. Got Sasser with the board after he gets smacked around a little bit and then kicks it to Hopkins.
Beyonce was right there, too, with her.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we got a walk, and it was called across the floor. The ref's right in front. He signals the 3. The one closest to us here signals the walk.
She did just what the Sunbright girl did.
Did she? Okay.
Minutes. Yeah, she did.
She used to shuffle her feet. I seen that.
Wayne, you weren't supposed to say that.
Sorry.
Where's that dog at? I'll fix him.
Got a block on Beyonce. You had, we got girl from Sunbright's down, slowly getting up there.
Yeah, I think I heard some bone hit the floor.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good thud.
That is one. Newport, she's up, shaking it off a little bit, but she was driving it on the left-hand side, going in and gets tripped up by Beyonce. So that's Beyonce's first.
Team fourth. No, third.
Quickly inbound, and then that'll go probably right there. They're kicking back, even though that wasn't the inbounder.
That's 3.
Yep,
it's on Sasser. It'd be 3 in the first quarter.
Yeah, we got to get her out there. There we go. Got Benjamin coming in. So that inbounder, I was watching the inbounder because you always got to watch the inbounder. What ended up happening was they screened for somebody that came across the baseline there. So unfortunately, that's 3 on Sasser in the first 7 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
Number 2. Northrop takes a 3 from outside for Sunbright. It is off, and Hopkins gets it and taking it down the left side of the floor.
She can handle the ball, too.
Yes. Takes it to the left side, dribbling around, looking for help. Inside to free throw line to Benjamin, who kicks it out to Klaus. Klaus takes the three.
Good save by Beyonce.
Yes. Back out. It gets kicked around a little bit. Benjamin kicks it out to right. She ends up taking the three, and it goes off the front of the rim. Sunbright now has the ball, advancing it past the timeline. And slowly, number 24 kicks it out to 4. 4, which is Shannon.
They're hitting them threes.
Knocks it down. Knocks down another 3.
12-11 score with 8 seconds left to go in the first quarter.
Got right, moving it around to the middle, pulls up its free throw line, misses the shot to end the first quarter. The score being 12-11. The Sunbright Lady Tigers.
You're right back.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have, from wiper blade.
All right, we're back, folks. Had to cut that commercial a little bit short. The timeout didn't last as long as I thought it would.
Right. Yeah, David Klaus, that's Joey down there running the clock. I guess he's.
Oh, you reckon that's got something to do with it?
I think that's it. But A1 Auto Repair is our first period sponsor. We're going to go to our second quarter, which is Holcomb Realty.
Got some good sponsors.
Yes, we couldn't do without them. So your Monterey Lady Wildcats have the ball, right inbound to Hopkins. Hopkins takes it down the left side. Kicks it to right. Right brings it to the right side, looking for a screen from Benjamin, but then goes around it, then back to the left, to the goal. Shoots a layup.
Good. That's a good move.
Yes. Sunbright quickly down the floor, and then kicks it over 20. That's 24-15. Then get offensive board back to 15. Hopkins has the steal there.
You know, Lindsay's got a lot better on movement.
Yes.
Than she was last year.
Yes.
She does really good driving down that lane.
Hopkins to Benjamin, back to Hopkins, and Hopkins from way downtown.
Little hard.
Yes. And, that's one of those that'll come back.
Oh, no, get out of the way.
Yeah, she's got to let that one go.
Yeah, that's one you just let it go.
But, that shot, that's going to be open. We talked about that earlier this year. That shot will be open coming back, so we got to move it a little bit and then let it come back. But that's number 1 for Hopkins on the foul, number 1 on the free throw line, shooting 2. They're checking on her, make sure she's good. That's Newport shooting 2.
There's 5 team fouls on Monterey and 4 on Sunbright.
First one up and good. 22-21 in for Sunbright. That's Smith and Shannon in.
I think that Shannon played in that JV game.
You got Shannon and Shannon, so I'm guessing they're going to be sisters, cousins.
Some kind of close relationship anyway. So Sunbright takes the lead 14-13.
Somebody's got to come help.
Yes. And the best way to do it is to Wayne. What do you do with your junior high kids on a situation like that?
We always leave one kid behind the ball handler in our JV or junior high league right now.
That way you've got a reversal there.
Yeah, we call him the yo-yo.
Well, hey, that's a good term right there.
Because like she had it, we try to get it back to the middle and get it to this side so it stretches and pulls the defense over, gives you some space and some time.
Hey, I've never heard that. I've learned something today. That's pretty good right there. I got Hopkins for.
Man, she's going to
not bad to be the second foul on her.
I love her spunk, but she's
Oh,
got
yeah. So we've got that's 2 on Hopkins. Phillips checking in for right now. So I should maybe turn it up a little bit more.
She'll lock him down in 3-pointers. That's what happened last time.
You got Sunbright just moving it around. And number 10, that's going to be Northrop, takes another outside shot. I'll be curious to see what they're shooting outside right now. Hopefully they won't start hitting those. Got a block by Adeline as they're trying to entry that to Newport on the baseline.
6:23 left to go in the second. Again, the Lady Tigers are ahead 14-13. Got a good crowd here tonight, guys.
Yes. We got Phillips out there handling. There we go. Phillips is Nitschke tried to make that pass over to Newport, I believe, or actually over to Northrop. And
she walked.
Got away with a little push, I think.
Yeah, she did.
It's going to be what?
It's probably going to be on her again.
17 foul.
That'd be the 7th.
Benjamin with her first team foul. 7th team foul, but we are shooting 2.
So somebody will be in the 1-1 rest of the half.
First one up and good. Second one up and good. So Newport's hit both free throws. She's actually hit all of hers, according to Christy over here. So all coming from free throws.
Yeah.
It's a steal. Phillips with a foul.
And that right there is where I was talking about. You know, they'll learn to either let them go or, I guess the one good thing is they've not hit layups on those. So, but you do need to let them go. That'd be the smart thing to do. That way you don't pick up fouls.
Getting quite a few fouls. Jordan Lowhorn's dad just sat down by us. Didn't he, Wayne?
Yeah.
And this is 16-13.
Finally missed a foul shot.
Yes, 16-13, 5:40 left in the second quarter.
Somebody's got to keep coming and helping the guard bringing up the ball.
Yeah, they all go back.
And then they end up bringing off one, like right there, number 3 for Sunbright.
Yeah, she
leaked off. Yeah, she pulled off of Allie Benjamin. And so they ended up running 2 to whoever's handling the ball. So Johnson gets stripped there and over to Brown. Brown goes down the floor. And
Benjamin with the foul. That's 9.
Benjamin, that should be her second foul.
So far, about all we got in foul trouble is Abby Sasser.
Yes. Yeah, Wright comes back in for Hopkins. First one up and good for, I believe that is going to be Brown for Sunbright.
They shoot the eyes out of it.
Yes.
Up.
Second one
went
good. Score is 18-13. Lindsay Wright's bringing it up, and there we go.
That's a better pass, yes. And Adeline was wide open in the middle.
Yeah.
She gets it and immediately passes it.
Lindsay with a foul.
Yeah, Beyonce's trying to pass that over, and instead of a chest pass, she could have hit her with the bounce pass over to Adeline, but it gets tipped, and so.
Yeah, everybody wants to hit that, do the chest pass, but the bounce pass works.
Yes.
Way better, especially getting it down low.
So, shooting 2 for the rest of this quarter is Sunbright. First one up and good. Second one. Misses the second one. And rebound by Phillips. And then everybody else, the other four, took off and left her. So
they're going to have to work on their full court pressure offense.
So we need somebody right there. There you go.
Is.
Good.
Yep.
That's good ball movement right there.
Yep, just didn't make the shot.
Hey, I'll take that all day.
Yes. Yeah, man. Sunbright's quickly down the floor, hits the trailer coming in for the layup, which is going to be Newport for the layup. 21-13, and we're coming to a full timeout right now by our Lady Wildcats.
Be back right after word from our sponsors.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair,
okay,
they
folks,
provide
we're back.
expert, reasonable.
Looks like entering the game for the first time right now is going to be Markham entering. So on the floor for your Lady Wildcats, you've got Markham, Klaus, Benjamin, Phillips, and Wright. Wright inbounds right now over to Phillips. There we go. Phillips is dribbling that round. Gets it to Markham. Markham down the baseline over to Wright. Right inside.
Good pass.
Diagonal pass over to Klaus. She misses it and then commits an over-the-back foul.
To be honest, I was surprised that pass made it through.
Yeah. Yes, because it didn't look like it had much on it, but it made it through. And that's going to be a first foul.
First foul on that line. Number 4 with a foul shot up good.
It's going to be one of the Shannon. You've got an Addison Shannon and an Allie Shannon. That's going to be Addison Shannon shooting. It's the first one. Second one up and good.
Up and good. They've hit their foul shots.
Oh, come on.
And then we just have a unforced error, turnover there. Not sure what happened, but Klaus throws it to Markham, and it just goes out of bounds right in front of our bench here. So turnover goes back to Sunbright, which I thought that ball would have actually been back down underneath, but hey, what do I know? Sunbright's moving it around here inside. Nice shot. She gets her own rebound, goes up again. Jump ball, and the possession arrow stays with Sunbright. That is Newport that just had a couple of shots and a couple of rebounds at it and ended up with the jump ball with Klaus. Benjamin tips it out right there.
That was a little dangerous pass.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm liking the defense.
Block. Great block there by Klaus.
The defense moved very well.
Yes. Marcus bringing it over, kicks it up the floor to Benjamin. Benjamin takes a shot, and he calls a foul on Klaus.
Klaus. That's her second. 23-13 with 3:47 left to go in the second quarter. Every time you look up, they're going to the foul line.
Yes.
And hitting them most of the time. They didn't that time.
And you got Walker coming in right now for Klaus.
That's a shame, too, because we were moving the ball down the court
Yes.
on that play.
Adeline has kind of getting on the bench down there. Maybe she's going to get them fired up here.
Yeah, hopefully. You know, we were talking about that last night. No matter how many minutes, seconds, wherever your role is on the bench, whatever it is on your team, you've got to you've got to know it and do it. So hopefully that'll get them going. But we had a missed shot inside by Wright, and now putting a little bit of pressure. And Phillips with the foul. That should be her second. Shooting 2. That is one of the Shannon, I'm assuming, sisters, shooting 2.
We got Isaac back there on the camera. I never did get his last name, but he's one of the students here at Monterey High School, so we appreciate him helping out tonight. Give Christy a rest.
Yeah, she's down here keeping stats tonight.
Yep.
Try to get her on the radio here in a little bit.
I don't think that's going to happen. You, Wayne?
Wayne's shaking his head
it's
yes.
coming. It's coming one day. Yeah.
There we go. That's 16 foul. Number 24, that's going to be on Brown. That's her first. So the next foul for or against our Lady Wildcats, we're going to be shooting 1-on-1. Got to advance it.
Beat the press that time.
Yes. Right with the floater there after getting a pass from Markham. Missed it, and now we've got Sunbright taking it to full length to the floor, throws up a shot. Missed a shot. Markham with the rebound and then gets stripped. Pass over from her knees, and we just got to take care of the ball right there. But Brown misses a shot after she gets a pass from Northrop. Markham's bringing it back down the right side of the floor now.
There's a good screen by Jordy.
Hey, Sally.
All the way. A good move by Sally.
Yeah, she goes from the right side all the way to the left with
she went coast to coast and a little north and south.
Yes. Yeah. Number 1 taking it through. We got a box out, and there's a foul.
Oh, man.
Newport takes a shot from outside. Offensive board goes to Brown. Brown tries to shoot, but then she and Benjamin get tangled up. They hit the floor, and the foul that's Benjamin's third.
Lady Tigers up by 11, 26-15 with 2:25 left to go in the second quarter.
That ball bounced around like she got the home roll on that one.
Yeah, we like them home rim rolls up here.
Yes.
Don't like the other team to have them.
Second one up and good.
Lady Cats down by 12.
Oh, spacing.
And finally get it across the timeline. Right over to Benjamin. Benjamin brings it back to Wright. Wright goes from the right side to the left.
And one.
And one.
Oh.
He calls it on the floor.
He called, yeah. That was close.
Now we're shooting 1-on-1.
Sorry, boys. I was trying to speak it into existence.
Hey, I would have counted it.
Yeah, me too.
If it was LeBron, they would.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Looks like Hopkins waiting to check back in. Shooting 1-on-1. Lindsay Wright at the line. First one up and good.
Maybe they pick up that foul shooting.
Yes. Hopkins looks like she's checking in for the shooter. Second one up, missed it. And then we've got a loose ball.
Scrapping after the ball, but knocked it out of bounds.
I think it looked like it went off Benjamin. Hopkins in for Wright. Your score is 27-16, Sunbright. Lady Tigers are up right now. Monterey is trying to turn up. Lady Wildcats trying to turn up the defense there. I believe that may be number 4 on that.
It is. Yep, she come over the back.
Yeah, it is her 4th.
We've got to get her out.
You want them to be aggressive, but you got to be kind of smart coming over the back and some of those.
There's a rare miss by number 24. Lady Tigers. Yeah, she missed 2 in a row.
Now, hopefully.
Maybe we'll get a lid on that basket.
Yes. And then hopefully Allie won't pick up her 4th foul. She got a pass from Phillips to Walker down low.
They won and done.
Yes, missed shot there. And now you got Hopkins and Phillips. Stolen ball by Benjamin. And she gets pushed here by number 25, which is going to be Smith. So should be shooting the 1-and-1. And she looks like Beyonce Johnson's going to come in for her.
Lady Tigers is 2-0 so far this season. They've been averaging like 56 points a game.
Right now they're on pace for it.
Yeah. Slow them down some way.
Yes. Allie misses at the front end of the 1-and-1, so hopefully she won't. As we got a jump ball there, Walker ties up.
Good defense there by the Lady Cats.
Yes. So thankfully we get this sub in to keep Allie out of foul trouble.
So we got 2 that's in trouble.
She's Allie. Got 4, and I believe Adeline's got 3.
We got 3 then. Abby's got 3.
You see how low Lydia dribbles?
Yes. So a stolen ball, and then Sunbright quickly advances it down the floor, swinging it back around, inside out, and then back in. And so got a tip out of bounds by Walker.
Number 1's coming in for
Newport coming 21. Back in for Smith.
Got 1 minute and 7 seconds left to go. The Lady Cats still down by 11, 27-16.
They're quickly moving it around and
got an open shot on 3.
Long 3-pointer, and it ends up long shot. Most of the time it's going to come back out long. There's another 3. One thing that Beyonce's got to realize that too, that was going out of bounds off of, that would have been our ball. Thankfully, when she threw it back in, the girl for Sunbright was just stepping back in. So Jordan Walker quickly down the floor, kicks it over to Hopkins. Hopkins takes the 3, no good. Sunbright with the ball, 1 and done. 30 seconds left in your second quarter. Sunbright quickly over the timeline. Over to the right side to Shannon. Shannon to the other Shannon. Back to Shannon. Back to Shannon. They're just going to play a little keep away right there.
10 seconds, 9, 8. 3.
1 Shannon from the corner. And a look what I found. And up and in. So to end the half, we are at 29-16. Sunbright Lady Tigers are up.
Y'all hang around with us. We'll be back right after break and talk about this first half and scores. Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Thornton Agency halftime show. I think Larry and Chrissy's got us some score totals.
I'll read them off. She did it. I'll give her the credit. She don't want to speak. So
yeah, I begged her during the break. She wouldn't do it.
Looks like for Sunbright, we'll go over them first. Looks like Friels has 2. Newport 12. One of the Shannon girls, 6. Northrop, 3. Trent, 2. Smith, 2. And Brown, 4, for a total of 29. On to our Lady Wildcats. Hopkins with 5. Wright with 3. Markham with 2. Walker with 2. Sasser with 4. For a total of 16.
Sarah's got 2.
Yes. Markham with 2. So, we've got, let's see, Allie Benjamin with 4 fouls. Sasser's got 3. Hopkins with 2. So,
where's Adeline?
She's got 2. Klaus has 2. Phillips has 2.
So we're pretty good shape off them 3.
Yes. As far as for Sunbright, Brown has 2. Shannon has, one of the Shannon girls has 2. Smith, 1. Nitschke, 2. And Newport with 1. So
Barry did get into a 1-1 bonus. So
yeah.
What, yeah. 7 fouls, about all they had?
Yes.
Wayne, what's your takeaway from the first half?
Well, honestly, I'm pretty impressed because this is the first game I got to see of the girls. I've watched a little bit of the Monterey Sports Network on YouTube, but I would normally say the future looks good, but I'm telling you, the now looks pretty good with this team. There was some spurts where we're moving the ball really good. We're getting some good open looks. We just got to finish with some of our shots. So
that'll come. That'll come.
Yeah.
If they get in the position, they'll hit the shots.
But I like the way they are headed, most definitely.
Totally different team what it was last year.
Yeah.
This time in the game last year, they'd be completely out of.
Well, last year was a 2-girl show.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like you said, last year we're done. The game's pretty much over, and we come back from halftime, make a little run at them, and then they slowly but surely are like, well, you know what? That's it. Let's
go brush our hair.
Yeah.
But it's been different so far, hasn't it, Larry?
It has been.
What we've seen this team, they don't give up.
No.
I look for them come back out in the third quarter and put on a good run.
Yeah, if we can control the fouls just a little bit.
You definitely got to watch Sasser. She's got to watch her fouls, and then
Allie's got 4 also.
Allie's got 4. She probably won't start the third quarter. Maybe, I don't know.
I probably would not start her.
No,
I'd sit her as long as we could. David had a good point last night. He said, there's been different lineups, and yes, it's new coaches for both boys and girls. So it's trying to figure out how to mix and mingle and
what chemistry works the best.
Yes.
Well, in junior high, we didn't figure it out till about the 3rd to 4th game.
Yeah.
Now we've stuck with the same starters since, but
Yeah, I read an interview with Joey, and he was talking about how good the team is doing. We're looking forward to the second half for sure of the junior high season.
So we are about to get this going. The halftime sponsor is the Thornton Agency. Moving on to the third quarter sponsor, which is Absolute Fitness.
We got one of our cohorts is missing in action. I ain't seen him. Have you?
No.
I thought he was down there talking in the hallway.
Which cohort are you talking about?
Vinny Facento.
Vinny Facento helped out last night.
He was on last night.
I wondered who that was. I never could figure it out.
That's Vinny. He kept on hanging around the desk, and I just recruited him.
Well, that's what happens when you stick around Rick long enough.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got that same thing. I got that same treatment.
Well, that was kind of like us last year. Where were we at?
We was over at 09, I believe.
And next thing I know, I'm starting to get messages and hey, and I was like,
y'all sitting up behind us and stuff, and then Neil got talking to you. Next thing I know, you guys are right here with us.
And you know what? That it saves my wife because she's like, you know what? He can talk basketball to somebody else. She's a big loves football. So
yeah, okay.
But action has started back. Sunbright's got the ball to start the second half. The Lady Wildcats have started right. Sasser, Klaus, Phillips, and Hopkins. Shot goes up. Offensive board gets by Sunbright. Knocked out of bounds off of Phillips.
She's quick.
Quickly inbounded. And up and in by Nitschke.
There's that full court pressure again. They've done that all night, ain't they?
They have. Wright goes basically coast to coast there. And
puts it up and in. Like I said, she's got a lot better moves this year than what she had last year.
You know, she can just stop with the floaters every now and then. Okay, that's fine. But then once other teams start seeing it, then they're going to stand there and wait to take charge. And as we saw in the boys' game last night, I don't know how many Red Bull and Springs took last night, but once they got in trouble, I'll get out of bounds.
That's Lindsay almost had it too.
Yes. But once they got in foul trouble, then it was a total different story. They quit taking charges for Red Bull in the spring. So
Sasser had a good block out on that box out.
Yes.
Yeah, she just got to watch. She's playing with 3 fouls right now.
Phillips goes around the screen from Sasser, pulls it up short. Quickly down the floor, and up and in by Newport.
33-18, 6 minutes and 37 seconds.
I will say this, I haven't seen really anything out of Sunbright that we're just like, oh my goodness, you know, it's just, it's almost been just fundamental stuff that if we can control, up and in, nope, not yet. Couple of rebounds by Lindsay Wright, and then it ends up coming back out to Hopkins and up and in. Cuts a lead to 33-20. It should have been a walk. Missed it, but hey.
Well, it's not as bad as it was last night.
No.
So far. Hopkins with a good defensive rebound there.
Good board by Hopkins. Kicks it up the floor to Phillips. Phillips brings it across timeline.
Ooh. Oh, it's almost a walk.
Yes. And that one was telegraphed. It's one of those that I used to tell Caden about. You can't run the show from half court line, which is about where that pass was made from Hopkins. So
right, especially over there, a long pass like that.
Yes,
I don't like them.
Inbounded it from the sideline to Sasser. She misses.
Sasser better watch the foul.
Got a jump ball and it stays
with the white team. We've had 61 check-ins. Right now we've got 19 people watching, so appreciate everybody listening to us and watching the film. Again, I never did get our camera guy's last name. His first name's Isaac, but he's one of the students here at the high school. Appreciate him helping us out.
Put him on the payroll.
Already did.
He's on.
Yep. I'll give him a raise too.
He's on. We gave the concession stand your debit card, Wade, and said, hey, go up there, Isaac, and get what you want.
Everything's on way. Adeline hit that foul shot. Cut it to 12.
Next one's up
and good.
It don't feel like we're out of this at all.
No, that's.
And you know what? That's her first 2 points of the game.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Put a lid on her.
So with 5:30 left, Adeline Klaus gets her first 2 points from 2 free throws. Good board by Sasser. Now we're off and running. We had numbers, but
Lindsay drives the baseline. Just didn't finish the shot. Scoop shot by number 10.
So the only bad thing when you put a lot of pressure down here on this side of the court, you're leaving Sasser and Adeline down there on the island by themselves with 3 fouls.
Yes. Yeah, Phillips has it knocked out of her hands, and then she regains possession of it, kicks it out to Sasser. Sasser pulls up, short, gets a board.
Good read, Lydia.
There we go.
There you go. Adeline got 2 more. That's 4 this quarter.
Rolled around. I thought, man, is that about to come off?
It tried to.
Yes. And Sunbright quickly down the floor. Hopkins and a couple of Sunbright girls battling for a rebound there.
Oh, it's almost a steal by Hopkins. Hey,
We got to push them out.
Got to get a there we go.
There we
That
go.
line brought it down.
They're too far underneath the goal on those long shots.
See, and that right there, that was
They don't need that. Need to
circle out and
set it up.
Yes. Yeah. So a missed opportunity to trim this lead, and now we've got a
2-on-2.
oh, may have gotten away with it. Now we kick it out to right, off shot.
She's been off tonight.
Come on, Lydia,
on
get
3
up.
points.
Let's go.
She did land awkward there, but she's back up. Phillips, that is. Missed shot.
So far,
They're letting us hang around. We got to take advantage of it.
Yes.
Sunbright's cooled off in this half. There we go.
Had a 2-on-1 break with Wright kicking it over to Phillips. Phillips gets fouled, shooting 2. So Phillips comes to the line, shooting 2.
Right there. Keep second.
I got so excited. I got a chair back up there, and I never did get it fixed where I sat in it. Fired up and good.
Up and good.
Doing better on the foul shots tonight.
Yes, that is Phillips. That's her first points of the night. Second one is getting ready to be up
Good.
and good.
Nothing but net.
Walker.
Who was that said string music?
Walker comes in now for Phillips. Sunbright quickly down the floor. May have gotten away with the walk there.
Yes, took an extra step, looked like.
That was Brown to Newport. Newport turned around and scores.
What do you think? Get it in single digits in the fourth quarter?
Yes.
Got to come help.
Oh, missed Adeline wide open.
Gets it into her and puts it up, no good. A little bit strong.
Got a jump ball, and it's going to be Sunbright's ball, the Lady Tigers ball. Your score is 37-26 with 2:38 left in your third quarter. Sunbright's inbounded the ball now. 3/4 of the court left. They quickly advance it to over half court and leaves it a 3-on-1. And number 21 there, Smith, pulls up for a three-pointer.
Now,
Almost like a Steph Curry come down and transition 3. Got a 3-on-1 fast break and
backed out and shot a 3.
yes. Sunbright's inbounded, swinging it around the perimeter here.
Not getting much inside. That's a good steal by Hopkins.
Hopkins, and then she kicks it up the floor to Walker.
That was
Smart
smart.
move.
Yes.
Walker over to the right from the corner, pulls up, misses that one, but Adeline Klaus gets the rebound, kicks it to Hopkins. Hopkins throws it up, ends up falling, but she's back up, and so 2 and 3 offensive boards. We've got to capitalize on these, but Klaus ends up. No, Klaus ends up getting fouled.
No fouls on the Lady Cats so far this quarter. Got a minute and 50 seconds left to go, too. 3 fouls on Sunbright. Adeline missed a foul shot.
A couple of substitutions in for Sunbright. Misses the second. That offensive board by
rebound.
Walker.
There you go.
Walker to Klaus. Klaus to Hopkins. Hopkins in.
Up
Scoop
and in.
shot. Up and in.
She's deadly with that one.
Yes, 37-28 is your score.
There's these single digits, Wayne.
Yep.
Minute 38, and then
There's not a
Hopkins gets
steal.
her hands on it.
There you go. Straight up.
She's running out a little steam, so we may have to get her subbed. And
Good, Jordy.
Jordan Walker rips that one out and then turns it back over.
Ball watching.
That was a mug there.
Has a turnover after getting the steal, wrestling it away, and ends up committing a foul. Shooting Newport's going to be at the line, shooting 1.
37-28, 116.
She just got caught ball watching with a little bit on that.
Yes.
Jordan did. Let the girl get behind her.
Yeah,
First one, Graham's out.
got a lid on this basket too. Hopefully, they've scored what, 8 points?
I can't even remember what the halftime score
Well,
was.
29, I think.
Okay.
Another missed free throw. Adeline with the rebound. There's that full court pressure again.
Walker ends up beating it and then goes in for a layup and gets
fouled.
Fouled by Northrup, who's looking around thinking that she got the ball.
That's his team's Lady Tigers' 4th foul of this half so far.
Be honest, I know 2 of these refs pretty good. They're not bad.
No, we've had that one short one down there. Long ago.
I've seen him a bunch in JV.
Yeah,
And the one closest to us. Had him a few times.
up good. Pulls within 8 points, Wayne. There's another single digits.
Yeah, just keep whittling.
Yep.
That's it. You stay out of foul trouble.
Yep.
And
Chipping away. Less than a minute to go in
You
the
got a
third
group
quarter.
out there that's working.
yes.
Good defense, Adeline.
So, and here's the other thing, we were talking about, oh my goodness, she banked that in from upstairs.
Yeah, that come off from the right corner.
But Sunbright with the lead, 39-29. But, like I said, we get to single digits, and Allie Benjamin is still on the bench, which is a good thing.
Right.
That it's not completely just blown up on us, so to speak. So
We've had one foul, and that was Jordy, and she afforded to give up one.
yes,
No.
Don't do that.
yeah, you've got to swing that ball around. It's Sasser
Yeah.
turning it over and kicks it over to Northrup, or no, I'm sorry, to Brown. Brown. Now they're probably going to hold for one shot.
13 seconds left to go.
So you've got Nitschke over to Northrup. Northrup dribbling it. She's back to Nitschke. Nitschke back to Northrup. Northrup over to Brown.
Another miss.
Brown does miss, and then Newport takes a heave to end the quarter. And your score at the end of 3 is 39-29. Sunbright Lady Tigers.
Right back after break.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free-weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never...
All right, we're back, folks. Start of this fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter sponsor, Mr. Larry Wiley. Our Lady Wildcats are inbounding the ball. So on the floor to start the fourth, you've got Walker, Phillips, Hopkins, Klaus, and Wright. Moving it around, Jordy Walker from the left corner, or from the left wing off.
A little strong.
They are quickly down the floor to a 3-on-1 fast break. Kicks it up, and Jordan Walker with a block, but gets called for a foul.
Too much body.
Yep.
Yes.
She's
That's her second and second of the half.
Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth, Larry. And hit that foul shot.
That's Trent. Ashlyn Trent shooting 2. Hits the first one. Second one is short. But then rolls down. Nitschke gets it, swings it out, swings it around. Brown over to
3-pointer.
That is a 3 by Newport. Phillips quickly down the floor, getting hounded there by Northrop. We are quickly moving it around.
That scoop shot almost had to spin to make that one. Hopkins did.
Yes.
I like what I see out of her.
I'm
Yeah,
telling
be a
you.
freshman.
Yeah.
And then you got the 8th grader down there, too. Lydia, man, they'll be loaded here.
Sunbright's quickly over the timeline. They've got Brown backing it out, set it up over to Nitschke, back to Brown, over to Northrop, back to Brown. Quickly moving it around, and a 15-foot bank shot by Trent.
Pull back out to a 14-point lead.
And you know, a lot of we got a timeout right now that's been called, so looks like it's going to be a full timeout by our Lady Wildcats.
Be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
All right, well, folks, we're back. 6 minutes and 37 seconds left to go in this 4th frame of this game. Lady Cats going to have to start putting some shots in, Wayne.
Yeah, you know, sorry, Wayne, go ahead.
Oh, no. Said what I needed to.
Well, I was just going to say, you know, when we're going to throw it in after Sunbright scored or it goes out of bounds, you know, instead of the guards breaking out and stacking it up and trying to set screens for one another, it's almost like they go to a spot, but that should have been a tip ball, but we're called over and back. So, Phillips, we've got another turnover.
Yeah, I thought she got a piece of it. The Sunbright lady.
So, turnover by the Lady Wildcats and Sunbright's ball. Hey,
Putman's over there in the refs here.
I've learned that's not the best thing for assistants all the time.
Wayne, have you been putting time out?
No, not yet.
If that ever happens with Mr. Brown, you can probably put that in the Guinness Book of World Records.
It's going to be a bad night for somebody.
Sunbright's just, you know, almost she walked right there, but kind of killing the clock here, which you can't blame them, you know, and getting what they want, which is a layup there by Newport.
They're definitely a good team. Of course, the Lady Cats is still cold from the floor, I think.
Yes.
By a basket.
Yeah, you know, we trimmed it to 8 at one point, and now we're at 18.
They're overshooting.
Markham with a offensive
rebound.
board. Markham with the offensive board after a shot by Klaus. And was it a foul or just a jump ball?
Jump ball.
Jump ball called, and it is Sunbright Lady Tigers basketball.
Tied up by Abby Sasser. Just saw Mason Bowman go up through the crowd.
Yes.
I'm sure everybody's seen him up on the Jumbotron in the Titan Stadium Sunday. That was awesome.
That was.
Good play by Lindsey Wright.
Got Johnson coming in for Klaus.
Klaus, yeah. Adeline's picked up her game this year, too.
Yes.
She's a lot more aggressive than what she was last year. But I think that comes from a coach.
Yes.
Michelle's really aggressive. Missed three-pointer by the Lady Tigers.
By one of the Shannon girls there. Markham across the timeline. Takes it right down the middle, kicks it over to right in the left corner.
Come on. It's close.
Kind of wish Sally would have just finished with that.
Foul on Beyonce.
It went 8 to 18 points real quick.
Yes.
Yeah. They're getting them wide open shots up and underneath the basket. Well, passing the ball. Working the ball good.
Hopkins checking back in for Phillips. So right now on the floor you've got Hopkins, Markham, Wright, Johnson, and Sasser for your Lady Wildcats. Now they're slowly just taking their time, running whatever they want to. Sasser fouls Newport as Newport turns to try to go to the goal. So she is going to be shooting 2.
Looks like Lady Cats went the man-to-man, didn't they?
Yes. Newport at the line, misses the first one.
22 comes in with 24.
That is Shannon Brown for Shannon. Newport's second one up and good. Looks like they are dropping back to
19-point lead by Lady Tigers.
Markham in to Johnson. Back out to Sasser. Sasser takes it in. May have turned an ankle. She's trying to get back down the floor. Anyway, missed shot and then kicked it up the floor for a quick 2 points. Your lead, Sunbright's lead, Lady Tigers' lead is gone 50 to 29. We're not talking right there, so the ball is about stripped, or it is stripped from Lindsay right there, bringing the ball down the floor.
That's when you need to be yelling wolf. Somebody needs to be yelling wolf.
Yes. You know, it's one of those where everybody has a job, especially those on the bench. You got to be talking.
You know, just looking at the girls, they look like they may be a little gassed.
Yes.
They played, 4 games in the last
4 days?
4 days. So, and had a tough game last night.
Well, and that's a long trip. Red Bull and back. Takes a lot out of you.
Coffee County Saturday, they went down there and played 2 games. So
Johnson up, hits the first one. Your score is 50 to 30. Sunbright Lady Tigers. Second one up. Misses the second. Now we've got pressure. Should be a jump ball, which it is. And it will stay with Sunbright.
We said pretty much all this game, it's a totally different girls team.
Yes.
Even though they are behind right now. But they hadn't give up. They just can't get the shots to fall.
Wayne's got him on that mirror right in front of him.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, not giving up. It's just I know.
There wasn't nobody around her. She was wide open in the lane that time.
3:39 left. Your score is 52 to 30. Right, taking it over, kicks it to Markham. Markham from the left corner, off the back of the rim.
Too strong.
Sasser goes up. She gets the offensive board, goes up, gets fouled. So Sasser will be shooting 2.
Got 3:28 left. 4 fouls on Monterey and 6 fouls on Sunbright. One more foul on Sunbright. Monterey goes to the line 1-1. Too quick in the lane.
2 shots.
Up good.
Got a little full court pressure right now. Now it's just one of those. It's all about just digging in and trying to just find where we are. Just fight. See how much what we have left.
Yeah. And like I said, they hadn't given completely up yet.
Now,
just can't get no shots to fall.
Now, good take by Markham. Just comes up short, and we've got a foul by Johnson on Newport. That is Beyonce's third. So you have Brown, Northrop, and Trent coming in. for Sunbright, Nitschke, and I'm missing one of their girls. 21 there is Smith. That's up on the floor for Sunbright Lady Tigers. They're just kind of getting what they want. You know, here's the bad thing is we did go away, and this happened last night as well. Allie played. She got in foul trouble, and then I don't know if she touched the floor at all in the second half last night, and it's been that way tonight.
Pretty much,
she had 4 fouls in the first quarter or first half, but
You talking about Allie?
yes,
Benjamin?
Allie Benjamin,
Yeah.
yes. But she's not touched the floor at all, and you know we cut it to what was it, Wayne? 8.
Yep.
To almost in the third quarter.
Almost the beginning of the fourth quarter. It was only 8 points.
Yeah, and so now we're sitting at down 21. Sunbright's just bringing it down the floor, just getting kind of what they want right now, moving it around, and just letting us chase and wear ourselves out right now.
Two minutes left. 52-31. Three-pointer up, no good.
That was Smith taking that three-pointer, and then Northrop going back in for – she gets the rebound and tries to go back in, but misses with Lady Wildcats, get the ball quickly back down the floor.
Almost just – that's a push.
We got a foul. We got a push on number 10, which is going to be a foul on Northrop.
They'll be shooting one of the bonus now. The next minute and 32 seconds.
It should be right now. I don't know why they're not. That's 1-on-1.
Number 14, number 30,
So that still should have been a they caught a push, but that still should have been
a shooting. I mean, it was at least 1-and-1.
Yeah.
Right.
So coming in for Lady Wildcats is going to be Allie Novak. So on the floor we've got Novak, Hopkins, Wright,
Riddle,
and Hastings.
Yeah.
Scores 52-31, Sunbright right now. Then we have a turnover by Hopkins.
That's
And
3 on Hopkins, ain't it? 3 or 4.
Hopkins with the foul. That is her third.
A minute and 11 seconds left to go in this one, guys. It's about over. Lady Cats down 21.
And it's, you know, it was one of those, like I mentioned earlier, and David, we were talking about it. You know, it's all about just trying to figure out the rotation and what girls play with good with what other girls. And
yeah, with everything being new, I mean, they put in a new coaching style and new coaches, and it's going to take a while to get adjusted.
yes,
Which like I said, they're playing much better than what they did last year.
yes.
Got a minute and 10 seconds left to go.
We just had Phillips just check back in for Hopkins.
Allie Novak took a three-pointer.
Allie ain't shy.
Do what?
Allie's not shy.
No. Talking to her dad, Ben, he said he's trying to get her to be a little bit more aggressive. She's too passive.
Hey, she caught that and put that up. And this one's going up too.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, almost.
Rims out there.
Thought that was it.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Oh. I just knew I was about to be about to end up in the score table there.
Yeah, it didn't look like the beast was too passive on that play. Again, there's a good crowd here, guys. Both sides look like they're Sunbright brought a bunch with them over there.
They did. It's definitely totally different than a crowd this time last year.
I was just thinking the same thing, Larry.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean-
it's first home game too. That helps.
Yeah.
I believe it's standing room only back up here behind us. Gets both foul shots, so it'd be 55-31 with 26 seconds to go.
So what's this going to move the girls' record to on the season?
Well, it'd be 2-3.
That's it. Oh, man, come on.
Yeah, I was hoping that one was going in. It looked good.
Yeah.
That Lydia has
Oh, somebody get it. There we go.
she has got a motor that don't quit.
You're exactly right on that. Missed shot, and that's going to be the final of the game here. It's 55-31. Sunbright Lady Tigers pull out the win here in Monterey. We're going to come back, take a break, Rick.
Yep. Yeah,
we will be right back.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Volunteer Electric Customer Share Program mid-game show. I think we got some scores over there from the ladies. Christy's done a good job over there.
Yes. We going? You need stats from last game real quick?
Yeah, we got them.
Let's see. We had Katie Hopkins with. We'll start with our girls first. So Katie Hopkins with 3 fouls, 9 points on the night. Allie Benjamin 4 fouls on the night. Jordan Walker with 3 points, 2 fouls. Adeline Klaus with 4 points and 2 fouls. Lydia Phillips with 2 points, 2 fouls. Abby Sasser ended with 5 points. She ended up with 4 fouls on the night. Beyonce Johnson, 1 point. She had 3 fouls on the night. Sally Markham with 2 points. And Lindsay Wright with 5 on the night for a total of 31.
Adeline and Lindsay both were off.
Yes.
They usually in double digits. Both of them are.
Yes.
And
Adeline didn't score till late. I know it was third quarter before she got her first couple of shots. She had that win in.
They shut her down.
Yes.
In the middle, that's for sure.
Yeah, she had 2 free throws that she hit, and then
a
2-pointer. Lindsay looks like she had a 3 and a 2 on the night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're just off on the shots.
Yes.
If they'd have shot their normal, it'd have been a lot closer.
Yeah,
and could have pulled it out.
And quickly looking at Sunbright girls, looks like they had Newport had 18, Friels had 2, Nitsky had 10, Shannon had 8, Northrop with 5, Trent with 5, Callie Smith, that is, with 2, Bronstetter with 2, and Lindsey Brown with 5 for a total of 55. So on that score, 55-31, our Lady Wildcats. What'd you say it should took their record to?
It's 2-3.
2-3.
Yeah, we're 2-2, and
on the year.
2-3 now. Yeah, on the season. Looking at the boys coming into this game, we talked a little bit about it in the pregame. The Wildcat men are 2-2 as well as the ladies. The Tigers are 2-1, and so far we hadn't played anybody that they played. So Cats are averaging 54 points a game, giving up 52 points a game on defense. Tigers are averaging 48 points a game and giving up 45 on defense. And the Cats and the Tigers are tied with a bunch of other teams at 15, number 15 in Coach T ranking system. So this should be this should be a pretty good game here too.
Yes. Yeah.
They've got some length down there, and so do we. So
Yes.
just have to wait and see what happens.
We got Christy's going to work the camera now.
Okay.
She's heading up there here shortly.
We appreciate Isaac helping us
Oh,
out while he
absolutely.
was down here. That's for sure.
Absolutely. So let's see what our boys will do on our first home game of the year.
Yep, them on the home floor. They've done well all but that laid an egg on that
Yes.
coffee can game, and they're tough. But both the girls and boys both down there are.
Yes. Yeah, we talked about that. That's a 4A or a 5A, 4A school
4A
playing.
school. Yeah, they went up a classification like we did,
So,
and that's kind of hard to wrap your head around. We've been single A forever, and then now we're double A. So it's still not really set in on me yet.
no, yes, that's correct.
We have in this new district, we got York. Let's see.
Jackson County, they did move up with us.
Yeah, Bledsoe County, they stay double A, and Sequatchie County in Monterey. We've got 5 in this district. And so far, nobody's set the woods on fire on the boys side of things.
Yeah, it's one of those that you got have one that wins, or only one of our teams out of the district has to lose in order. You got 4 that'll go to the region.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So with 5 teams, you got a pretty good shot at.
Yeah, and if it's like it was last year, the 2 top teams get by.
Yes.
Get a bye. So it definitely, we need to come in at least number 1.
Yes.
So I was going to point out too, Bledsoe hadn't played a game yet.
Okay. Are they still in football, or are they just how their schedule has been?
I guess it's how their schedule's been. Yeah, they got put out the first week.
Okay.
They don't play actually after the Thanksgiving break. They got a game the 30th against who was it? Chattanooga Patriots. I don't know anything about them. And then, of course, like we said, Jackson County goes to Westmoreland tonight. York hosts Stone Memorial. Sequatchie County beat Sail Creek last night pretty handily.
Okay.
And then they've got they're off till the 30th. So we've got 3 in the region that's in play tonight.
So we shall see. It'll start getting interesting here after Thanksgiving, the break.
Yeah, the region gets in full swing after first of the year. So
Yes.
we got a bunch of non-region games we're playing. And from looks at the schedule, we got a bunch of away games to start with, and hopefully finish up with some home games at the end of the season.
Yes. Yeah, it's always good to be here.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That's this gym is a little bit different than one we was at last night.
Very different. This is almost one of those. The Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium is one of the, if it's not the best, it's got to be one of the best in the Upper Cumberland, if not the state. I mean, it's just got that college feel.
Yeah.
Where, it's
in the bowl, in the hole. That's what me and my wife's talking about.
Yeah. So
Wayne joined us back up
in the hole. Yeah. So it's a great place. If you've not been, we invite you to come here. Come check out Monterey. Or if you're from an opposing team, come check us out.
That is true. I was speaking, there was a lady from Sunbright outside smoking when I walked in. And me and her walked in together and talked and everything. And she was like, oh, my gosh. She said, this place is so nice. She said, how old is this? I was like, 4 or 5 years. It's pretty new. And she goes, oh, my gosh. It's so different than it was. I was like, yeah, you're telling me.
No, that old gym, that was tough playing. It suffocated most of the time.
But it is funny to hear the, opposing parents and stuff talking about how nice it is here.
Yes.
Yeah, well, when I was talking about Red Bowling, they had, 5 bleachers on each side?
Yeah.
I know we probably don't have no Red Bowling fans, so I can feel confident in saying that place is a dump. I'll probably get in trouble for saying that, but I mean, it's true. And it's even harder to play in.
As long as we'll talk about the refs, we're all right. Wayne.
I mean, it's Wayne. I mean, Wayne said it all right there.
Yeah,
it is a tough place to play. I can't even imagine if that place would have been packed out.
Oh Lord, couldn't have heard nothing.
Couldn't have heard anything. I'd say it had probably been about 140 degrees in there.
Yeah,
if not hotter.
Anyway.
I mean, when you can sit at the top of the bleachers and put your feet out and almost be on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so the bad part with that too is everybody's so on top of each other. Once it starts getting a little heated, it really spreads fast.
Oh
yeah,
in places like that, like here you can kind of spread out. It's what it is. But
yeah, about 3 minutes left in that second quarter last night. Once the tempers, I guess it was third quarter. Once the tempers started flaring, it was something. That is for sure. But we are 30 seconds away here from this tip.
Just glad we got out of there with a win.
Absolutely.
Did we get a roster for the boys?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, got it. Went down there and took a picture. David had just got the roster, so I was like, I snapped a picture and.
It's kind of late getting here. I think the boys was from Sunbright. I don't know if they practiced a little later or what.
Looks like they're going to start off with number 1. That's a Nitschke, Colton Nitschke. I'm guessing that's a cousin or a sister that was on the girls' team.
Yep. Like it.
Brandstetter, excuse me. I apologize for that one. Number 10 is going to be Frills. 22 looks like, maybe it's not, no, that's 23. Excuse me, Rogers. And number 5 is going to be Ward. That is going to be your starting lineup for the Sunbright Tigers.
Number 10, Jonah Bruno.
Am I the only one that thinks the coach from Sunbright looks like a shorter version of Ray Lee?
Yeah, and I just now noticed him. Yeah, he likes it a few inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks just like him.
He does.
All right, here we go. Here's our Wildcats.
Number 5, we've got Brandon Strutt Dillon.
He's a mess.
22.
Jordan Lohorn.
J-Lo.
Byron Baby Borhaus.
Baby Borhaus or the Worm.
Yeah.
Chandler Bowden.
Silas Randolph, number 25. He's the hammer.
So we got a J-Lo, we got a Strut, we got a hammer, we got a Worm, and we got to come up with something for Chandler.
Got everything in the toolbox.
That's exactly, yes.
He may be stretched now.
He could be.
Because he was up in the air last night.
If he stretches that nose much more up in there, he'll be hitting the ceiling.
All right, about to put the ball in play here. And
Brandon Dillon was quick on that, and that boy got up in the air.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
That's impressive.
The Wildcats are controlling control the tip. Swing it over to Randolph inside. He kicks it back out to J-Lo. Swings it around to Dillon. Over the corner to Bowden. Back to Dillon. Back to Lohorn. To the high post to Randolph. He spins, and he is blocked on that first possession. Sunbright quickly down the floor. Looks like we have gone to a matchup, which has been our standard there. And number 1, that's going to be Nitschke. Nitschke for 3.
I hope that's not a future.
Yes. Bowden.
A foreshadow?
Bowden, almost. There's Borhaus in there for that rebound, but the Tigers got it. Don't leave that number 10 open. He's one busted.
Get your hands up.
Roll down there.
Turnover.
Got a turnover right there.
That was number 23 in the paint there that couldn't find the handle on that round ball.
It's going to be Rogers that fumbled that out of play there.
Brandon come across the timeline, run his offense, get inside. There's Randolph muscles it up.
Randolph for 2.
2-3 early in this first quarter. Cats trailing by a point.
Should be a kick ball there. I will say this, Silas, and this is just me. If I watch film, I'm going to force him left every single time. He wants to spin back to the right.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to come up with something else. Otherwise, defenses, they'll have it. They'll figure him out.
Especially better teams. Yeah.
Yes.
Sunbright tries inside, and then there's another turnover.
Yeah, slow it down. Nothing there.
Kicks it up to J-Lo, up to the corner. Bowden, back to Dillon.
3. Hard off the iron.
Yeah, it's stretched there that went up for it, but
he can jump, man. That's probably going to be their best thing for him.
I think so.
Stretch. Reminds me a lot of that Noah Sailors. You remember him, Wayne?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Randolph
a good move.
With the spin.
There's the worm.
The worm.
Puts it up in.
The worm.
The worm.
Byron, baby Borhaus.
That's going to put the score at 4-3 with 5:50 left.
Oh, there's another turnover. Let it go. Coach caught that. He's all over. He's all over stretch.
And we have a timeout on the floor.
I'm out. We'll be right back after the word from our sponsors.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
All right, we're back, folks. There's a quick timeout one.
That was real quick. It's like probably one of the quickest full timeouts I've seen.
Sunbrights won't get to the house, ain't they?
Yeah. But I forgot to mention our first quarter sponsor, A1 Auto Repair. They, along with all our other sponsors, are really good with us or for us. They give them a shout out, Dillon.
Good move. Dillon on the baseline comes up and
no strut with the baseline move.
There's almost another turnover. And there's Borhaus with them big long arms.
So this is the first game I got to see Linus actually coach. It's fun.
Yes.
He's done really well, too, hasn't he, Larry?
Yes. Talking about night and day, and that's not talking bad about Coach West.
No, just different.
Everybody's got their own coaching styles. And
almost another turnover.
Great hustle by J-Lo over there.
Good steal by
Randolph.
Got hacked, but didn't call anything.
I will say this, Wayne. I've coached with a handful of different coaches, and I was the one that was more along the lines of the not yeller. There we go. A bang,
Monterey
bang, bang.
Foods three-pointer by the big man. Hammers, number 25 on the outside. That put the Cats up 9-3, and there's another turnover by Sunbright. Here's our first substitution by Sunbright, number 14 coming in.
14 coming in is going to be. Got all these. That's going to be. I don't know if that's Kries, K-R-I-E-S. I apologize if I pronounced that wrong, but
Kries
Kries.
or Chris or something.
I would say Chris, maybe.
There's a steal by Sunbright. Try to go inside and. Oh, wide open under it. That was a good
Fell
pass.
asleep down here. Borhaus fell asleep on that backside there.
9-5, 4 minutes, 12 seconds left to go. So far, no fouls.
Wildcats moving it around. Randolph calling for a screen to come. It's coming from Borhaus. Scoop shot. We got a block down. Randolph's going to be shooting two. It's a block on number 10, which is Frills.
That's the first foul in the whole game. Randolph going to the line to shoot 2. He done very well last time.
They did. Hopefully he can continue.
Yeah, a little short.
That's that air conditioner got kicked on again.
Yeah. We're sitting right under it, too.
This is the coldest gym I've ever been in.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about being too hot in here.
No.
They finally got that home rim roll went in there. Cats up 10-5 and almost a steal by Brandon Dillon.
Oh.
There's J-Lo got too much of him.
So that kid drove right in front of J-Lo.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I really wish that they would go away from that, being able to run basically right in front of the defender and slow down and then makes you run them over. Stepped out of bounds there. It's another turnover on Sunbright.
Well, Peyton was really good at that.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
So I don't like it. I'll say this. I don't like it when it's against our team, but when it's one of our guys doing it and they get run over, that's a different story.
Yep.
But, yeah, he was real good at it. Spin left. There you go.
Good shot. Put it up there with the left hand. Mr. Hammer, number 25, with that score. Cats out 12-5 and got another steal. And there's a foul on number 14. So that's 2 fouls, team fouls.
So Wayne right here coming in. There's 2 freshmen coming in, Weston Kalau and Colin Fowler there.
Colin Fowler, yeah. 2 more freshmen. Wow.
So I'll say that because it's just like with the girls' team. Once they get to understand what to do, they'll be pretty good.
He's deadly from right there, too. Oh, almost. There's all kind of defense on the stretch was doing. There got called with a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be on
Chandler Bowden.
Where are they from? Do you know?
Let's see. Fowler, number 3, came from Upperman Middle School. And Clow, he is homeschooled now, but he came from Prescott, I believe.
Okay.
That's good. That's a good trip down the floor by the Hammer. Brought it down there. It looked like a guard. Another 3. No, almost rimmed out on him.
He's got to, if not attack it, at least get somebody down there.
That's a good move by that kid there. Number 10.
I get to watching the game. I was trying to keep score for them, but I've got it for us for sure. That was number, 10 scored that one?
Yep. His layup right in the paint. And almost a turnover. There's a steal.
Should be a foul.
That'd be a foul right there on number 1 on Sunbright. So
Nitschke fell on Nitschke.
3 team fouls on Sunbright. It's 12-7, 2:09 left to go in this first quarter. Inside there's fed down the lane. That's a pretty pass by Chandler Bowden, Mr. Stretch. To 25, the Hammer Randolph.
That's going to be 10 points for Randolph out of our first 14.
He's on. Rebound, look at that.
Jump ball there. That's going to stay here for Sunbright right now.
That Clow, is it?
Clow is
number 3.
20. Fowler is 3.
Fowler. He's
a stout kid.
He's pretty built, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him at camp this summer, and I come home telling Christy about him. I was like, this kid is a freshman, but you have got to see. It's just like we didn't grow him like that when we were growing up.
No, I'm glad they didn't, too. I probably been in trouble. Silas puts up one, missed it, and there's a rebound by Sunbright. Number 10. There's a block.
Basket and the foul. That's going to be on Dillon.
Yeah, that's number 10 that made that bucket.
Basket is good. That's going to be Frill scoring and now going to the line.
So it's 14-7 with 1 minute and 26 seconds left to go. 3rd team foul on the Wildcats, and the Tigers have 3.
All right, I want to ask the obvious: is those tattoos around Fowler's knees?
No, I think they're the
Pads or something.
The bands, I think, for that they kind of use to help with that Osgood Sliders, whatever. I pronounced it wrong.
Fowler with 3. There's a Monterey Food 3-pointer. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Well, they make his guys look enormous.
Got a turnover there.
Good defensive play by Stretch over there.
Yes.
Forced him out of bounds over there.
And, you know, that's one thing that coaches don't – well, I say don't do it, but, you know, you want to force those kids. That sideline is another defender over there.
Sure
so
is.
That's good to – Stretch got him over there, got him turned sideways. And
he's another one to improve a lot from last year. In fact, he quit about halfway through the season.
Yes.
There's a steal, and there's a
good poke out there by Clow. Good stretch right there. Got a timeout. Timeout right now. Let's see what we got. A third. Go with the 30-second right now.
We'll be right back.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
All right, we're back, folks. That's another quick timeout, wasn't it, Larry?
That was 39.3 seconds left in this first quarter. On the floor, you got Dillon, you got Bowden, Clow, Fowler, and Randolph for your Wildcats. Dillon splits it and then kicks it out to Fowler. Fowler set up for a 3. Good pass there to Stretch. Misses a layup. May have gotten fouled a little bit. Sunbright quickly down the floor.
Yeah, blocking.
That's another
block. He couldn't get over there quick enough.
That's another situation right there where got to let them go unless you can definitely get there.
17-9, 17 seconds left to go with Wildcats in the lead. Knocking down a couple of 3-pointers, too.
Yes.
That always helps.
And that is Frills at the line. Hits the first one.
17-10, Cats up by 7. So far, Coach Linus has got a pretty good rotation with boys.
Yes. Rolls that one in. He gets the home friendly roll there.
Yeah, we don't need none of that.
No.
Need to put a lid on it.
11 seconds left in this first quarter.
Cats probably go for the last shot, I'd say.
Yes.
There it is.
Good pass.
Just couldn't finish.
Lucky Fowler didn't get called for a foul there. But in that first quarter, we are at 17-11. Your Monterey Wildcats are ahead.
Be right back with the third quarter. Or third, second.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired? Check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
All right, folks, we're back with the Holcomb Realty second quarter. Cats still up by 6. 17-11. There was a mug on that end. No foul call.
Wow. Well,
it's out of bounds. There's Randolph in the middle again. Puts it up and in.
that's 12 points on the night so far, 12 out of 19. So Silas single-handedly beating Sunbright by a point. But it's going to take more than just one. There's
number 11. It's hard to see them numbers.
Brandstetter
with about a 10-footer.
Guys, I will apologize for some of these names. It's not nothing on purpose or intentional.
Kind of hard to. There goes Dylan up with 2 and he got and 1.
There's Strut for
Strut. I believe there's a Bob Seger song that said something about Strut. Was it? But it's her, not him. 21-13, Cats up. Dylan at the line, shoot and 1. And it's in there.
5 points on the night for Dylan. 22-13, 7:12 left in your second quarter.
Cats up by 9. There's another steal.
Get on
J-Lo,
that.
get on that one. Good save.
Good hustle.
Great save. Great hustle.
There it is.
Short.
A little short. Rebound. Sunbright.
I told you coming in.
Yeah, it looked just like. Up and in by number 22. Can't see them numbers.
23, I believe.
23.
Because I thought there was a 22 earlier, but it is. They don't have a 22. Even though we
drives, puts it up, win.
Even though we didn't capitalize that last trip, it was kept alive by J-Lo, and that was good on his part to get on the floor.
Yeah, they ain't lost no hustle, that's for sure.
Now, just don't reach.
Wide.
Don't reach. Got a timeout right there.
I agree with you, Larry. You don't want to bail them out.
No.
They pick up their dribble, you don't bail them out.
Got a full timeout that has just been called by Sunbright. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, folks, we're back. 6:12 left to go in this half.
Kid about come across the line.
Yeah, it's back to the whole fundamental thing. That's a great steal right there.
Brandon Strut Dillon with a steal and got fouled on the other end. He'll be going to line shoot 2, won't he?
Yes. He's at 7 right now, going to line shooting 2.
5 team fouls on Sunbright, and Monterey has 4. Been kind of easy on the fouls, hasn't it? So far. Brandon's up good. Well, he's got a foul shot almost straight in.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no arch whatsoever on that ball.
He doesn't roll it off his fingers.
Yes.
It's all wrist.
Sort of like a knuckleball.
Makes the first one, misses the second.
Oh, he walked everywhere.
And we've got another turnover. I'm doing good just to keep up with points, and I've missed a couple for Sunbright. But, turnover-wise, I'd be curious to see what we've caused tonight.
There's been several.
Yes.
Been several for sure. That defense is so far they got a smothering defense. Wildcats do.
Yes.
We saw that down there in that Lighthouse Christian game.
Yes.
They get it inbounds to Hammer. Have to head the key over to J-Lo. J-Lo to Dillon. Looks inside. There's a Hammer. I got blocked.
That's a good block. Way to stay with it.
That kid's a player.
He is.
There's stretch for the three. No good. Just a little bit hard. Then got Brandon for a foul.
It's his second on the night.
Both teams have 5 fouls now. 5:30 left to go. Cats up by 10, 25-15. There's another steal. I know they're bound to be in double digits in steals.
Yes.
Of course, Brandon missed that shot. That was as good as a block right there.
It was.
Yes, it was.
So quickly back down the floor.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang,
Monterey
bang.
Foods three-pointer by Mr. Brandon Strut Dillon. Monterey up to 28-15.
See, if you get right there, I was going to say, if you get right there and then you just close that off, that should be a jump ball. And don't foul, don't bail them out by smacking down at it or whatever. You got Clow entering for Dillon right now. But you've got, like I said, you've got that sideline. You've got actually, if you get them trapped close enough to half court, you've got the back court, the half court line to. So
for the defender, yeah.
Yes. So we've got, I think that's
3
Barnes.
point up, no good, and there's
It's Clow.
Cloud with the rebound, goes all the way coast to coast, and what a move. Silas Randolph with the rebound and
Jump ball.
I believe that's what he called. He didn't call a foul.
Yeah, jump ball.
So it stays with Monterey.
Now, once again, that's going to be a something that Weston's going to have to realize, hey, jump stop. Got a timeout coming from Coach Martin, but jump stop and let that defender fly by, and then he's shooting a layup. Looks like we have a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back.
Be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
All right, folks, we're back. Cats up 28-15, 4:24 left to go. Got it on their own baseline right underneath the goal. J-Lo into Borhaus. Borhaus looks inside and it's stolen by Sunbright.
That's a dangerous pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charge.
Yeah, there we go. Chandler taking the charge there.
Chandler did it right. He was set wide.
Yes.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, he's earned the nickname Stretch. So we got Stretch, we got Worm, we got Hammer, we got Strut. Strut ain't in right now. Cloud into
kicking it over to
Randolph. Bowden looked to pass, but he made the shot and missed it. 28-15. Cats still hanging on that 13-point lead.
See, you got. Yeah, he stuck his knee out. You've got to get there. Put that foot there.
It's on Lowhorn. That's his second foul. Got 16 fouls on each. On Sunbright and Monterey. That trap defense, they're having all kinds of trouble with it.
Yes.
But see, and Monterey's not bailing them out with any silly fouls.
Cheap fouls, yeah.
Yeah, they're just staying tall, staying wide.
Got to get some shots start falling. It's been a little dry spell for them so far.
Yes.
Last few minutes. 3 minutes, 26 seconds left to go in the half. Cats 28-15. There's Silas in the middle, and he got everybody hanging on his arms. There was no foul call.
Yeah, you've got the one kid. He is long and lanky, Rogers kid. And so that's making it difficult for some of his moves that he normally gets away with.
Yeah, he's been – he walked, Lord. How many steps can he take?
He did. I think it was 2.
Really?
I really do.
It looked like 4 to me.
Lana said 5.
Yeah. No, he didn't. There wasn't no 4, but I mean, it looked long for sure.
That ball
Fowler.
sounded dead when it hit the ground just right then.
Fowler with a 3, missed it, and Sunbright comes up with a steal, and there's a foul on.
Should be on Clow.
Clow. Team
Soon to
7th,
be
they'll be shooting now.
Cole McDonald entering the game for the first time tonight.
He's athletic.
Yes.
Can jump, too. Cole's senior, ain't he?
He is.
Missed foul shot. Monterey gets the rebound. Still up by 11, 28-17. 2 minutes, 21 seconds. Silas drove the baseline.
Not getting any calls, that's for sure. And about to call that one right there.
Yeah.
We got that one over there is going to call a jump ball. Bo underneath, he's called.
It's on Borhaus. That's his first, team 8th foul.
Yeah, I think if the other ref would have been a little faster on the draw there with his whistle, it would have been a jump ball.
Yeah.
I think our guy right here is a senior guy, and that may be what happened on that deal.
Oh, he's definitely senior.
So free throw up by 20.
I think that is
23.
Rogers.
Rogers was up and good. Leads to 10. He could cut it to single digits right here. And he did. Cats up 28-19, 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. They've had a drought in the last, 5 minutes or so?
Yes.
Randolph's outside, gets it over to Fowler.
We got to get him back down low. But then again, you got McDonald down low. You got Borhaus down low.
There's a three-pointer up by no good. And there's Fowler with a rebound and up no good.
We've got a lid on our basket.
Yeah.
Scores 28-19. And we've been stuck on 28.
This whole quarter, I believe. There's a bank shot up and good by number 1, I believe.
Yes. Nitschke.
For Sunbright.
See, we're letting them hang around. You got a minute and 1:24 left, and nobody calls that kickball.
There's Chandler Bowden driving the lane. Good dish off the Cole
McDonald.
McDonald's up and good.
Cole the Flow McDonald.
Cole the flow.
There you go.
There you go. That's how we come up with them.
They don't see that one that's behind right now. Nobody's talking on defense here. But Sunbright moving it around. 14 takes a 3 and hits it.
They get hot on them threes. It's going to be kind of rough when teams start hitting their shots.
Cries, number 14 there, hits a 3, scores 30-24. 48 seconds left in this second quarter.
Y'all stick around for halftime. We'll be back after the Thornton Agency halftime with stats and talk about this first half. Cats slowing it down.
Chandler Bowden over to Randolph. Back to Bowden. Back to Randolph. 20 seconds left. Well, right now, 20 seconds.
And they spread it out.
Bowden's going to take care of it right now. Out to Randolph. And a little spin move. He gets no call, actually. 5 seconds left.
Don't reach.
Yeah. And they put up a shot. No good. 30-24 to end the half. Monterey Wildcats. We're going to come back here shortly.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car. You'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Okay, folks, welcome into the Thornton Agency halftime show. Larry, it looks like our Cats are ahead right now.
We're ahead. Could be doing a little bit better.
Yeah.
I've missed some points as far as on Sunbright's side, but I'm about 99.9% positive on ours. So
ain't nobody know it but you.
Looks like we got Colin Fowler with 3, Byron Borhaus with 2, Brandon Dillon with 11, Silas Randolph with 12, Cole McDonald with 2, which Silas started off hot, and then he went cold, and then Brandon picked it up a little bit.
Up to about 7 minutes to go in the second quarter, and then they just got cold.
Yeah, nobody in foul trouble. We've got Brandon's got 2. Weston has 2. J-Lo's got 2. And then Borhaus and Bowden have 1 each.
So that's 8 fouls.
So
that first half, that's a lot better than what it was last night.
Yes. Yes. But our boys are back out on the floor warming up. We just got to get going.
Got to get some baskets to fall. I mean, they've had some good shots.
Yes.
Been all around the rim and stuff, but they ain't getting the roll. You know, they just got to keep on shooting. They'll start falling.
They will. They will. You know, we got to get going. We've got. I know the boys have practice in the morning from 9 to 11, and then they're going to be off for a couple of days for Thanksgiving before we go to Pickett County Friday and Saturday. So, you know, it's one of those where got to get going. And then it's pretty much once we get through this Thanksgiving break, we'll have a Christmas break, and then
get back to routine.
Yeah, because January, once we hit it after Christmas, it's pretty solid there until tournament time, and hopefully we can get us get going. Everybody kind of comes together and gels together. We've still got one that's out right now.
Drew.
Yeah, you got Drew that's out, and
I think
he should be back soon.
Mr. Butler told me I think it's 5 games.
Okay,
so he likes one more maybe.
So you know should be back by this weekend. And then once he gets in, now I will say this: he did look good. He played in a couple of the play days, and you know they'll get going. And
he's smooth.
Yeah,
if he does like he did last year, he was really smooth. Can move the ball good.
Yeah, so we'll get it all. We'll get it going. And you know, last year I think what was it, 11-20 on the year or something like that. Something.
Yeah, first 10 games was 2-8.
Yeah, so
you know, and one of those wins come the first game of the season, and it was 9 games.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, so that's definitely tough to. We should be in better shape than what we were last year. This year, you know, new coach, new things to work on, new plays.
Well, if we win this tonight, it'll be 3 already.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's looking better.
Yes.
But they did turn it around and had a good run at the end of the season last year, and came into 3rd place in the region.
Yes.
Got put out by that team down there.
That team where we got to go
close to Kentucky border up there.
got to go just twice this year, and hopefully not back in. Well, we shouldn't go back anymore.
I hope not. We need to get another Thanksgiving invitational to somewhere else.
But
Of course, now I don't care a whole lot about going to another
no,
coffee candy.
no,
That's a long ways down there. Too.
that was.
At least it's a good road. It ain't crooked and messed up. So we got about 20 seconds left to go and start this third quarter. Third quarter is brought to us by Absolute Fitness. Still hadn't. We still don't know the whereabouts of our guy missing in action.
Well, I'm wondering if after last night he's taking his tour. He's gone out on tour now.
Oh, you reckon he got signed?
That could be it. We'll have to ask Jordan Walker.
Yeah.
I've seen her walking around. So
I've been trying to get her look at me, and she ain't looked at me yet. So we'll find out.
looks like starting our third quarter for Monterey Wildcat boys, it's going to be Dillon, Lowhorn, Randolph, Borjas, and Bowden.
Same five started the game. Man.
Yes.
It looks like Sunbright's about the same.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. It looks like they're about the same. Looks like we've gone to a little traffic defense and needs. Nope, got a foul on Bowden.
Yeah, kind of got that knee out there again.
Yeah, at first I thought, he pointed, and I thought, well, he stepped out when he went to go put the ball on the floor, but nope, got a foul. There we go. We got a steal by Dillon going the other way. Well, 2 on.
Oh, good play. Good play. He stopped and posted up and made a good 2-point play right there.
Yes.
There's another steal by Borjas and a foul on that little dude. He's about half the size of Borjas.
Foul on Frills. That's his third on the night there.
I'll tell you what, Byron's filled out a lot since last year, too.
Yes.
Of course, football's helped him.
Definitely helping him football.
Trying to get the ball into Silas, and they knocked it out, and Silas got the ball back. There's Brandon driving the baseline, and he just slipped. He didn't like Eddie himself, did he?
No.
Well, at least the Cats have scored one bucket.
Yes. And there's a three.
Well, it won't take long to get caught up that way.
Now, 32-27 with 7 minutes left in this third quarter. Busted play on the defense there. Looks like trying to go a little one-on-one with Randolph down low.
Oh, that's a good pass.
And that's good pass. Way to finish on that.
I wonder how many assists Brandon's got so far this year.
Bailed him out.
That was Randolph.
Bowden bailing him out there with the reach.
Oh, Bowden with
Bowden with the foul because Randolph was there good. It's just, it's like when we were talking with Wayne, all the reaching and carrying on, that hurts every single time. You got 10. I think that's Frills. It's at the line now.
Short.
Yes, Frills is at the line. Bowden's going to take a seat. Clow has entered the lineup for Bowden. He's got 3. Second one up.
Right good. In there. Be 34-28. Cats hanging on to 6-point lead. I know 3 of these basketball players that play baseball too.
Yes.
J-Lo and Dillon, and there's Silas missed a.
Yeah, he come up hobbling right there.
Yeah.
Then we got another, should be a turnover there. And
up and in.
Clow.
Freshman. Clow.
It's Clow's first 2 of the night. It's almost like we're come up short on that.
There you go. That's good defense by Silas. Randolph was the only one back there, and his 4 heading his way.
Yes. Yeah, you got rebound by Randolph, kicking it up over. Dillon's bringing it across the timeline now. Coach Martin calling out where he wants the guys. Cloud pulls up. Shoots
in
a floater.
Got a 10-footer right there. Cats back out to a 10-point lead. That's looking better, Larry.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, if we can just, like right here, right there, if we don't reach, get out of bounds. That's out of bounds over there. It's another turnover. Turns the ball back over to Monterey.
Bet they got 15 or 16 turnovers.
Oh, I'd say so. Here comes Dylan walking the ball up the floor.
Not in a whole lot of hurry.
No. It's almost like a trying to just work on what we need to and milk the clock. There's a floater by Brandon. Barhos gets it, gets an offensive board, has a block shot. That should be a foul, and it doesn't fall. It is a foul, but.
All right, now let's go, Hammer. Hit you foul shots. Number 23, that's his first. Team second. Both teams have 2 fouls so far this third quarter.
There we go.
You roll. That's that home rim roller.
Yes, there we go. There's one.
Third quarter is brought to us tonight by Absolute Fitness. Down there in front of Kroger's. There's two. Two for two.
There we go. At 16 on the night right there for Silas. I think he's only missed 1 free throw.
What a
turnover. Good pressure right there.
Byron is right in the right place at the right time.
Yes. Knock it down, Weston. Nope.
Drove the baseline.
Good call. Got a block. So Cloud is going to the line. Should be shooting 2.
Cats is out to a 12-point lead with 4:45 left to go in the third. They finally got off at 28 points.
Yes. Yeah, we hung in there.
I almost had to roll. Cloud's a freshman.
Yes.
Looking forward to some things from him.
Yes.
And missed the second one. I better hush bragging on him. There's a foul. Randolph didn't have to do that one.
No, he was. And you know what? That's his first foul on the night.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, he's been good on fouls so far this year.
Yeah.
He's kind of toned that back a little bit, maybe. Up and good, number 14.
I say both coaches are working the officials here.
Number 14 hit both of those free throws and cuts it to a 10-point lead.
The 14's is Cries. Dylan brings it over left, sweeps it back up to the.
Tries to get inside the hammer and the guy stole. Three-pointer up no good. There's Silas rebound for the rebound.
Yeah, it's one of those where that entry pass wasn't the best. Get in there, Weston for 3, and it bounces around.
No good. Byron there, rebound had it tipped away from him. Cats has still got that trapping defense.
Yes.
Quick hands there by J-Lo. Or was that Cloud?
That was Cloud. You got Fowler coming in right now for J-Lo.
J-Lo's a senior this year.
Yes.
Got to kind of know these seniors now.
Yes.
Last 2 or 3 years. Going to miss them when they're gone. 23 went in the middle.
That's Rogers right there again.
Cut it to single digits. Cats is 40-32, hanging on to that lead.
Come up short right there. Brandon pulled up in the middle there and just came up a little bit short.
I think he's expecting more defense than what he got.
Yes.
Play out front. Fowler, 15-footer up no good. Boy, it's just one and done.
Yes. He went back and forth in front of Brandon the whole time trying to get him to draw it foul.
Right. That's Byron's second foul, fourth team foul on the Wildcats. Tigers have 3 from Sunbright, Tennessee.
Cuts it to 7.
J-Lo coming in for Byron. One thing about Byron, he's got them long arms.
Oh, yeah.
He's just long and tall. Up, no good, a little hard.
And he's,
Silas
you know,
rebound.
I think some don't realize how quick he is. Now, this is where Cloud's got to understand that. He don't force that. Gets his own rebound and scores 2. Shoots a 3, gets his own board and scores.
Back out to a 9-point lead.
2:53 left.
42-33, the Cats. Wide open underneath the goal, and there was J-Lo there with the defense. Comes Brandon, comes all the way in, puts it off the glass. Good. There we go. Mr. Strutt.
It should be 15 on the night for him.
Comes out to there's Silas Randolph with a steal over Dylan. Dylan drives the lane. It's foul, but no call, but he still made the shot. Cats is out a 13-point lead and got a timeout.
There we go. Great little run right there.
By the Tigers. We'll be right back after word from our sponsors.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
All right, folks, we're back. That was a little longer time out there, Larry.
Yeah, that was, what, a minute 10?
Yeah, making up for lost time.
Yeah. See if we can turn this pressure up a little bit more.
Yeah, get on out there and put this thing away.
Got a foul.
On Brandon.
Got to stay on the floor.
How many is that on him?
That's 3.
So far, we're all right on fouls. Got a couple with 3, don't we?
Yes. Dylan and Bowden have 3.
Bowden's not in the game. There's a almost steal by J-Lo.
It's good recovery. We just got to stay on the ground. We keep jumping at everything. That's number 1.
Long
That's
three-pointer, no good.
Mitchke taking that 3-point from almost a volleyball line.
Close to NBA, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There's another one. Missed that one, too.
We got to box out.
Let the littlest man on the floor get that rebound. Charge. That was a good play by the freshman.
Good take by Fowler.
That's 2 on 23. Cats got 5 fouls, team fouls, and the Tigers have 4. Number 2 comes in.
2 is going to be Sexton.
Number 23 with the 2 fouls goes to the bench. Got a minute and 30 seconds left in this third quarter.
I'd like to see this get stretched out to about 20, 25.
Like that
There we
right there.
go.
That's and one. That's and one. And one. Silas Randolph with a great baseline move.
They are trading back and forth between Silas has 18. Dylan's got 17 right now.
Wow.
So you just keep trading back and forth. That's 2 good double doubles. Other than that, I mean, they've got a little help. Weston's got 6. And then a couple more have 2 or 3. So
up good. 3-point play.
Boom, bang. The old school 3-point play.
Yeah, the hard way.
Yes, 19 for Silas on the night.
16-point lead.
49-33 with 1:13 left. Sunbright swinging it around, trying to get whatever they want. And then Brandon falls, but he's back up.
At least he didn't foul.
Yes. Oh, I thought Cloud was about to go after that one.
I thought he's about had that one.
I jumped up. I was getting ready to jump up thinking that I was going to help him.
Yeah.
And then they've got one that's cutting to the middle, and he rattles home. Rolls home a shot.
47 seconds left in this quarter. Cats was still with a 14-point lead.
Looks like we may be holding it for one. Got Dylan dribbling it close to the timeline over to Randolph. He's just going to hold it right here.
They used to call that a four-corner offense.
Yes.
They still do that?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah. When I was coaching it's been 10-plus years ago, I would put one at the free throw line, have my other 4 that would be out running in the corners. That way kind of help spread the floor a little bit more.
Right, yeah. And still got to watch the middle.
Randolph
up and almost got the roll. And Cloud almost had that offensive rebound. And there's almost a good play.
Wow.
Missed it right there at the buzzer.
Yes, to end this quarter, we are at 49-35 to end 3. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. All right, we're back, folks. It's 4th and final quarter.
Final round.
Cats up 14. Hopefully they can hang on that win and get out of here. Hang on that lead and get out of here with another win.
Yes. This is sponsored by, 4th quarter, is Larry Wiley. Dylan to Randolph.
What a play.
Should have been a foul.
Yeah, that should have been and one. It wouldn't. They're letting them play, looks like.
Yeah, it's 21 on the night right now.
21 of the 51 points. Comes off. There's Randolph up there high for that rebound.
He's playing good. Playing real good.
And just one foul.
Yeah.
That's impressive compared to what it was last year.
I will say last night with all of the everything we had going on, and you didn't see him chirping and carrying on. There's J-Lo for 3.
By J-Lo. Monterey Foods.
Bang, bang, bang. Monterey Foods 3-pointer.
19, Larry. One more. There's the turnover.
There we go.
It's about 25-30, ain't it?
Yes. We'll take it.
One more point. We got that 20-point lead you wanted.
You know what? That 3 right there is J-Lo's first points of the night. But you know what? It doesn't have to come on the boards as far as points. Defensively, he's diving after loose balls. He's getting after it. So, those things, they don't show up on the stats. But, that's things that those of us that like the game.
Dylan with a wide-open layup up and good. 21-point lead, 56-35.
That's 19 for Dylan on the night. Those of us that like watching the people get after it and dive on the floor for loose balls and things.
Yeah, it's amazing. There's another steal. Well, Randolph, he kicked it. That was a backward kick.
Oh, Pele out there.
Yeah. Play a little soccer. But I was going to say a while ago about Silas. He's really playing that senior role this year.
Yes.
Yes. Good leader. And, too, it's amazing how much difference that a year can make in these players.
Yes.
Just you talking about J-Lo now. He's pretty good when he come in last year.
Yeah.
But now he's starting. And
Yeah.
so he's really picked up his game.
And, as a parent, former coach, that's one of those things where you say, well, why wasn't he playing much last year? We can't speak as far as that.
No.
But sometimes it also takes place in practice as well. The things that, parents may be wondering, well, he's doing good
There's
now.
open in the corner.
Fowler for three.
Bang,
bang, bang, bang.
Monterey Foust three-point play. Cats out to a 24-point lead.
Out smiling, carrying on now.
That's a good dish off there.
It was.
Number 10 to number 5. I
5,
guess.
yes. That is Ward that scored there.
And Brandon wide open in the lane, puts it up, and there's Silas Randolph for the rebound.
Up and
Puts
under.
it back up and in.
That's going to be
That'll be a
23.
timeout.
23 points on the night for Silas so far. We're going to take a timeout.
Be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Okay, folks, we're back. Me and Larry's talking during break. They scored 33 points since about halfway through the end of the third quarter, wasn't it? They stayed forever. They stayed on 28 points.
28, was that second quarter? I guess probably since second quarter.
The second quarter?
I didn't write it down. I got to thinking just then. I should have wrote down to see where we were, but
they've reeled off a bunch of points.
Yes.
We said there's going to have some of them shots going to have to start falling. And that's just, you said it before. Keep shooting.
Yes.
They're going to fall.
Yeah. Got to shoot. You'll miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
So, it's one of those with this lead, we just got to extend it. And I know some may say, well, you're up 24. Well, you know what? With 5 minutes left, that could be come back in no time.
Especially where these kids hit them three-pointers from Sunbright.
Yes.
Wide open over
That's
there.
good defense right there by J-Lo.
Yep. Didn't smack him or nothing. There's Randolph for the rebound.
J-Lo bringing it up. Going to pass off to Dylan, bringing it across the timeline. Looking for a screen.
Fed. There's three. Oh. J-Lo from the corner over here for 3. We thought he made it. Missed it. Sunbright with the rebound. Number 1 from three-point land. No good.
So one possession. Hey, as long as we just need to run our plays and then just run some of this time off.
4:40 left to go. Cats up 61-37.
That should be something, but nobody's going to call anything. There we go.
Finally. Correct me if I'm wrong, but do they not look like they're gelling quicker this year than what they did last year?
Yes.
I mean, you see them picking each other up and high fives and everything, and then we didn't see that last year.
No. There's one up and in for Dylan. That's 20 on the night.
Until the end of the season, last few games of the season, they didn't look like they wanted to be on the floor.
No.
So I don't know what happened. There's a foul on J-Lo.
That's on Dylan. That's 4.
Dylan.
62-37 with 4:30 left in this contest. And it's close to have been a foul right there.
A little floater up in the lane, no good. And there's J-Lo with that rebound and tied it up.
Got a timeout on the floor.
Be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
All right, folks, we're back. 4:13 left to go, Larry. And put this one in the books.
Yes. Like I said, last night, which we've extended the lead more so than we did last night, but just as long as everybody gets out of here safe and nobody gets hurt.
Yep.
We just still need to play our game and don't just stop, which I don't. Coach Martin's not going to let them just. There's a foul by McDonald right there.
Had his arm.
It's first. I say Dylan's the only one. He's got 4. Bowden's got 3, which I think he has re-entered the game.
Yeah, he's in there. Dylan, he took Dylan out. A little hard off the back of the rim.
It's kind of hard to see which one that is. That may be 10. That may be Frills, I think, shooting.
It is.
Misses the first one.
I said them numbers kind of hard to see.
They are. Second one up and good. Now they're going to press a little bit. And we can't be lazy with passes. Got a timeout called. Coach Martin calls a full timeout right there with 4:05 left in this fourth quarter, 62-38. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
All right, folks, we're back. 4:05.
One timeout for both teams.
Yep. There's one thing about it. You can't take them to the locker room.
No.
It's a good inbounds pass, but
stretch out. Yep. That may have been a little quick.
Monterey Drugs. 3-point. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang. That's
Fowler.
That's good if it goes.
That's good if it don't. Yeah. That's how it went.
That's a foul on Fowler. First foul for Fowler.
Well, 3 more, and we got 30 on them. That's a big difference from what it was last year.
Yes.
We lost by like 7, I think. Rolled that in the end.
That is Nitschke. He rolls the first one in. Second one is good.
They're 2-1 now. Sunbright, though, they ain't a bad team.
Right.
I think Monterey has J-Lo slipped on that one.
Yeah, he did. And it's kind of like with the girls team. You got to maybe stack it up and set picks for one another.
Wide open in the corner.
Should have walked that in, but that's a pass. Good pass there to Fowler. And that puts Fowler in double digits for the night.
That's awesome. That's charge.
And just took a charge right there. That's real good.
Freshman.
Yes. He is our third player in double figures for the night.
Wow. That shows they're not stingy with the ball.
Correct.
It's like
Logan Sparks.
Logan Sparks is coming in for somebody. Coming in for Clow.
Sparks in for Clow.
He started, didn't he? Clow?
He did not tonight. He did last night.
Okay. Up and in.
They get a steal.
Got another
Coach
timeout.
takes a final timeout right there.
3:12, 67-42. Be right back, folks.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
All right, folks, we're back.
That was another Patriot Trucking Institute timeout. All of them have been sponsored by Patriot Trucking. Coach has used all 5 of his. Like you said, you can't take them home.
Right.
So might as well go ahead and use them. But let's see. We've got on the floor Sparks, McDonald, Fowler, Lowhorn, and Bowden. Now Bowden in to
Oh, wow, I thought they threw that away. Sparks up no good. There's Cole McDonald with a putback up in the end. 69-42.
That is
2 minutes and 57 seconds.
2 more points there for
There's a steal.
McDonald.
Fowler with a steal and
Good
save.
That's not a walk. But got called. I don't understand that. He said that he came down and landed. He didn't jump stop. He landed 1-2, but that's how much different is that than a layup?
Another steal.
Lowhorn comes up short.
Got his
Gets
own
his own
rebound.
board.
Got a jump ball and back to Monterey.
Jump ball, and we've got Nugget coming in.
There's the Nugget.
Comes in for Fowler.
So the only starter we got on the floor right now, 2 starters, is J-Lo and Stretch. There's a slew of substitutes by the Tigers.
Yes, Coach has subbed all of his kids out.
There's a steal by Sunbright right to Nugget. Nugget over to J-Lo. J-Lo puts it up and
There
in
we
from
go.
about 5 foot out. 71-42.
That's 5 on the night for J-Lo.
Now, he's played a good ball game.
Yes, he has.
Nugget almost got him one.
And
threw it to the ref.
Another turnover there.
That's 35.
Yeah.
Bunch of turnovers.
That's going to be Gramble has entered the game. Gambrel.
He's a freshman too, ain't he?
Yes. And then I'm not sure number 4's name. I don't know many people that would have caught that pass. McDonald just threw the Sparks, but.
Oh, that's Jake the Snake.
Okay.
Jack Ratchford.
I don't have him on here. That's why I wasn't sure. He may be in the books. He's clearly got to be in the books, but I don't have him on here. Good entry pass there. McDonald.
Good. McDonald up and good. How many did they give him? 6?
6. 1:37 left to score 73-42.
31-point lead by the Cats.
And a 3 from downtown.
He's out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Thought Nugget might have had him a steal there.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him bust one.
He's got to be better with the ball right there. Had a turnover there. McDonald fouls.
On 3-pointer.
3.
That'll be a 3-pointer. Foul.
And that is number. It's on McDonald. That's on Cole.
3, 2. Second foul. 19 fouls by the Wildcats and 7 by the Tigers. First one's up, no good.
That is Isaac Jones shooting. First one up and short. Second one misses. And he gets through. He gets his third.
Now the kids on Thanksgiving break tomorrow, right?
Yes. Just practice in the morning. And then that's one of their starters. He's gone back in. That's 23. That is Rogers. There you go. Bring it on down the floor. Cole McDonald walking the ball up.
Minute 2 left.
Cole's he's getting to live out his dream, playing a little point guard right now.
Got to watch Jake play football and basketball while he was at junior high.
Okay. He played football this year. It seems like I do remember. Oh, that should have been over and back, but
I don't know that he did. I know he did during junior high. That's what I was talking about. And we had a junior high game up here the other night, and he run camera for us, too.
Okay.
So there's a scrum on the floor, and Tigers come out with it. 34 seconds left.
Got Sparks with the rebound.
Sparks.
Over to McDonald. McDonald bringing it down the floor. And a layup, a finger roll.
Look at that. That's a good move by Cole McDonald.
Iceman George Garvin finger roll there.
They gave him 8, didn't it?
Yes.
He might finish with double digits, too. Well, no, they probably won't get back now. They might.
That'll be
6, 5, 4. It's all over but the crying now.
Yeah.
Larry.
That's it.
Like the Cats have a 75-46 win.
We will be right back.
Wrap-up show. That's brought to you by Patriot Trucking Institute. Please stay tuned for the VE Customer Share Program wrap-up show as the broadcast team will recap game highlights and stats after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
All right, everybody. Rick McNeil and Larry Jones back for this wrap-up show.
Wayne must have fallen asleep down here.
Is he still down there?
No, he's not down here. I bet I know where he went to. He had to go. Big T had he was at a dance
over there.
Yeah. But real quick, I just completely stopped going over Sunbright, and that's not, I lost a few in that first half.
You just do so much.
Yes, yes. So. And all of this is new to me. So I'll go over our scoring real quick. Byron Borhaus with 2. Colin Fowler with 11. Weston Clow with 6. Jordan Lohorn with 5. Cole McDonald with 8. Silas Randolph led scoring tonight with 23. And Brandon Dillon with 20 on the night.
Wow, both of them had a really good night.
Had a great night.
It was 3 in double digits, right?
3, and almost had we were a couple away for Cole McDonald there at the end.
Yeah.
And then you got Weston with 6. So, and then J-Lo with 5. So, yeah, it was spread around. Overall, a good night for the boys. The girls still have a little bit of work to do. The boys they've got work as well. You can't just be good with getting wins. I mean, you can be, but there's areas to improve.
Right.
So,
yeah. As always, you gotta always be learning, be improving. Got
a couple of days off before we get back at it?
Yeah. You be posting scores for the boys' game.
Yeah, I'll actually get we should be there for both boys and girls. If not, we'll see if Neil Markham can post the score for the girls.
Make sure we keep up with them like that then.
Yeah, Thanksgiving tournament up at, or I guess I don't know if it's necessarily a tournament, but got 2 games up at Pickett County. And then we come back after Pickett County.
Two games each now. 2 games
Yes.
for boys and 2 games for girls.
Yes. And then we come back and we go to
Van Buren County.
Van Buren County.
It'll be November the 30th, which will be Tuesday.
That sounds right.
Check here and see. Yeah, it's Tuesday. So we'll be going there, and then after that we'll go to Clark Range. We'll get there pretty quick.
Yes.
Of course, you got a little longer.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. It's nowhere near as bad as going to Wartburg that we had to travel to.
Yeah, that's hard to get there from here.
Yes. Yeah, but just want to wish everybody out there a happy Thanksgiving. And
Oh, and I meant to mention it last night. That happened up there in Wisconsin. We pray for all the families that were affected by that. That I didn't ever hear. I didn't think I'd ever hear that in my lifetime.
Right.
You know, so we definitely, our thoughts and prayers go out to those families.
Yes.
And especially at Thanksgiving, it'd be rough on them.
Yes, absolutely.
But anyway, well, Larry, you got anything else?
I don't. Just everybody be safe. Have a good Thanksgiving, and we will see you. You guys will hear from us soon.
All righty. Rick McNeil for Larry Jones, and we'll catch you the 30th.
Yes.
Y'all have a good Thanksgiving.
Bye, guys.